Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. Been a minute since I have streamed. I mean, I did stream yesterday, but it was only on Twitch. It's been a minute since I've streamed over on YouTube. I am continuing the Baldur's Gate 3 run off of YouTube. I've tried to play Helldivers. I've been playing Helldivers 2 quite a bit. But the game is just terribly optimized on PC, and I cannot really get it to run decently while streaming. So, unfortunately, I've kind of just been playing something that I can't stream. You know, Helldivers 2 is having a massive event right now where Super Earth is being invaded. It's very cool. I'd love to stream it. I've had a lot of very fun and very funny moments, but yeah, I can't stream it. On my PC, the game gets like 80 to 90 FPS or something. So yeah, just, I don't know what the hell is going on with it. I looked it up. It seems like it's a pretty common thing. The game just doesn't run well. Doesn't really matter what PC you're running. It just doesn't run well. Doesn't matter what system, like, settings you have on for the graphics and stuff. So, bit unfortunate there. Really, like, the only way to stream the game is to have a dual PC set up, and I don't have that. So maybe someday I'll do that. I don't even know how you go about doing that, to be entirely honest, but maybe someday I'll do it. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I went back to that just because I was kind of looking for a chill game, and dude, I gotta be honest, I was completely wrong about Clair Obscur side content. It is so good. It is actually insane. Some of the side content, in my opinion, has been better than the main content in the game. I have actually, like, really been having a good time. And I think it's also probably just because I haven't been streaming it. Because there's something about when you stream a game, I don't know, you're in a different headspace, right? Versus when you just, like, are kind of chilling, playing the game alone, or you're chilling and, like, playing the game in a Discord with your friends. So I don't know if it's kind of a mix of the two or whatever, but I've been having a really good time with Clair Obscur, been playing through that off stream as well. But yeah. We are back. We're gonna be trying to make a pretty sizable dent in the first Berserker Khazan. I don't know how long this game is, but I don't think we're very far into it. I think we're like 8 hours in, so we'll see. But yeah, we don't really have any releases until Elden Ring Night Rain, so you know, that's kind of our next release in a little bit here. My cousin was telling me that if you go to the memories, you can, like, yeah, you can get upgrades. Yeah, okay. So damage multiplier increase, damage increase, stamina damage increase. What's better? Increase or multiplier? Usually multiplier is better. Okay, there we go. Hi, Helldiver. I can play with you tomorrow. I've had a full party, like, the whole time I've been playing. But, yeah, it would be fun to play, like, on the Discord. How do you play this game again? Trying to remember. Okay, that's block. I don't know what does right bumper do? Oh, that uses your abilities. But yeah, it would be fun to play with viewers, you know, in the voice chat and stuff like that.
General Kazan, just seeing you gives us hope. No, General Kazan, he isn't here yet.
But yeah, very fun. Very fun. I've been enjoying coming back to Helldivers.
That's not like him at all. Whenever the Dragonkin attack, he's always at the front, leading the counterattack.
Yeah, from my understanding from everything I read online is just that Helldivers is, like, extremely CPU bound. So it basically doesn't really matter what type of graphics card you have. It's just, like, all processor. So yeah, I think that's probably a big part of it. Can you get the game? What do you mean, like the name of this game? The name of this game is First Berserker Khazan.
I know he would never abandon his people. He'll be here. I know it. But if he doesn't arrive soon, things might get bad here. Very bad.
The voice acting is atrocious in this game.
Dragonkin have been attacking the village.
At least on the side characters. This is pretty
They were
bad.
just soldiers from the Dragon War who refused to move on. But this new attack shows how wrong we were. I fear for everyone's safety now.
Do you? It doesn't sound like you fear for anyone's safety. I'm not getting that vibe at all. But yeah, I've been having a really good time with Expedition 33. Been playing some Last Epoch with the boys. Been playing some of the new season of Diablo 4 with family. So just playing a lot of stuff that I don't really think it's the best like stream games, you know. I'm from Iran. I wanted to wish you success. Thank you, Rizzo. That's very nice of you, dude. I hope you do well in life also. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Gotcha, bitch. Gotta remember how to play this game. The voice acting here is the stuff me and my friends would do for fun. Oh, wow, she likes me. Anime type of voice. Oh, like that kid that like trolls on... I think he's actually a fully grown man. That like trolls on Call of Duty. He's like,
wow, I can't believe it. A girl in my lobby.
that guy. It's that type of voice.
We can do it, team. We just have to go plus ultra.
Exactly that, yeah. Average anime protagonist voice. Here's someone walking behind me. This looks like a trap. It's always a trap. All right, let's hit the parry. Here we go. First try. Ooh. Here we go. First try. Ooh. Here we go. First try. Oh. Here we go. First try. What is the timing on this fucking parry? Do I need to do it earlier? I'll do it the moment I see him jump up. It's got to be later then, right? Do I have to do it even earlier? You have to do it even earlier. Dude, you have to do it so early. How are you supposed to do that in like a fight against an enemy when it's your first time seeing their moves? How are you supposed to do that? That shit, you have to do it so early. Like the frame that you see them start to move, you gotta initiate that parry. Hi, Levi. How's it going, dude? Oh. Watch, I'm gonna hit it first try. Oh, I fucking told you. Oh. Surely this doesn't one-shot me. Oh, I'm fine. What the fuck is this? Ow. Ow. Lock onto the thing. Oh. Yeah, you like that, bitch? Ugh. Oh no. Oh, I missed. Okay. That's an annoying enemy type. She's revealed herself. Oh, bloody hell. She got me with that one. Summon, Revenant of Adversity. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. No! Oh, fuck. I wish I was better at aiming on controller. Sit down, pussy. He's doing weird shit. He's quick with it. I'm tanking. I'm tanking, boy. He's parrying me. Gotcha. He thought I was gonna full charge. What is a little stinky boy? Okay. I like what they do with what they've done with the play. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Oh! Oh! Or are you in danger, pussy? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I ran out of stamina. I'm not used to dodging. Oh, what is the range? Ooh. Oh, I missed. Time for my ultimate strategy. Tactical retreat. Tactical retreat is in order. Look at that. Does he regen his health? I'm not above cheesing the opponent. I'm not above cheesing. What a fool. What an absolute buffoon. He thought I would fight fair. Nice try, buddy. Miyazaki didn't teach me to fight fair. Bonus training for wild bear. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. I'm fucked up. Ow. Is that mic setup not in the way of your screen? No. No. I have my monitor on a stand so I can, you know, move it around wherever. But I'm above it. Like, mic is here, my eye level is here. So I have, like, you know, this much room looking over it. Plus I have my monitor raised up a bit. Hello. Nut Deny. Sorry if I butchered your name, brother. I've not seen that one before. I don't really want that spirit just because it's all about summons and I'm not planning on using any summons. So kind of a throwaway for me. I have to press that really quick after the parry. There we go. You have to press it like right after. Toro, come on. Gotcha. That's easy enough. A lot easier than the goddamn bear.
Because of this power. He was the first one to betray me. Now he will pay.
Ben Starr, bro. He's in everything that I'm playing. Ben Starr might be the next Troy Baker. He's just in every single thing. Oh! God damn. Bro almost got me, I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Wonder if I can parry him at all. Almost got me. That was a moment where if I was looking at chat, I'd definitely be dead. Or at least chomped on a little bit. A little nibble. Bruh. I'm not gonna go in that poison, dude. Okay. Apparently I am actually just gonna go right in that poison. We got a little... Oh, I think I'm supposed to attack his little... Ooh. That's a lot of damage. I need to use that shit more often. It looks like a Souls game with Monster Hunter. Souls game with Monster Hunter. I don't know. I don't really get too many Monster Hunter vibes. I mean, I'm using a great sword, but I mean, they have great swords in Dark Souls. Okay. Okay. I have no stamina. I'm getting greedy. Okay. Okay, that's one done. Where's the homie at? There he is. Ooh. Ow. Too much stamina. Okay. For anybody taking the bait, it's just engagement bait, my guys. That's all it is. Just get you to click and comment on the stream. If you're expecting more than that, I don't really know what to tell you. Pretty standard tactic in the short streaming sphere. What game is this? This is the first Berserker Khazan. How the hell am I supposed to go? Maybe this way? This looks like it just leads back, though. Yeah, it definitely just leads back. Guess there's a path down here I missed, maybe? How's it compared to Souls? I'm not too far into the game, but I think it's a nice little amalgamation of, like, Sekiro style blocking and parrying with something more akin to like Code Vein, where, you know, Code Vein had like the classes and skill points and stuff like that. I feel like I'm gonna die if I go into this water, but it's like the only path I can really see. I don't see any other path. Can I break something, maybe? I'm 100% gonna die if I go in this water. Was there something else up here? Yeah, so far the game is pretty good, though. I don't really have many complaints. Combat feels good. The skills are interesting. Doesn't have the most like weapon variety. There's only 3 different types of weapons. So that might be a turn off for some. Oh, I can keep going down. Ah, okay. There we go. But seeing as one of the weapon types is big sword, and that's what I always go with in all these games anyway, I don't really have an issue.
Over here.
Ooh. Uh-oh. I don't know what that means, Johnny, but thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. What game is this? This is the first Berserker Khazan. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's new. Oh, you're fucked now, boy. Little pit of death right there. Why is it that in none of these Souls games your character knows how to swim? Don't you think that'd be a pretty valuable thing to know how to do? Like, okay, maybe in like Dark Souls, you know, you are typically in like really heavy armor, so you'd kind of be cooked. But I mean, you could try. Jesus, I need a lot to level up. Doesn't seem like there's upgrading of weapons either. Uh-oh. At least not that I've seen as of yet. My pay to win shit is still better. Ooh, 47 HP. Okay. Necklace of Faith. Fire resistance. Seems fine.
Dragon can
survivors from the war, plundering and killing as if the war never ended.
God, there's water everywhere. Unavailable. Okay. Uh-oh. He's a knower. Take out the archer first. Wow, he died to that. If I climb up here, think they'll have to take the ladder? Oh, they can't take ladder. You stupid lizards. You buffoons. Don't even know how to take a ladder. How embarrassing. Okay. Oop, wrong button. Pressing Clair Obscur buttons. It's like the only other game I play with controller on. That doesn't sound good. He's flipping and dipping and shit. All right, we get it. Do I want to fight this dude right now? It's gonna use up all my heals if I do. I'm pretty sure that's just for strengthening your summons. I'm not even gonna use summons, so. I mean, I guess I got gear last time. Gotcha, bitch. Look at this boy. Oh, oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh. Uh-oh. He powered up. Oh. That was a grab. Whoa. What the fuck? Okay. Not doing his crazy combos anymore. But the moment I press to attack, he's going to, I'm sure. Ooh. Hold this, you fucking... Uh-oh. I just had to say something. No! Oh my god, he almost hit me into the... over the ledge. For anybody asking about the name of the game, let me give you guys a pro tip. If you click the 3 dots in the top right of your screen, and then you click description, it will always tell you what a game is. A little pro tip for you. But, the name of this game is the first Berserker Khazan. Thank you, Soldier Boy. The Soldier Boy? My god. What an honor, sir. Oh, Jesus. He's doing crazy horseshit. Hey, Kenzie. Thank you for stopping by. Make sure you read the mod chat as well, Kenzie. I put something in there, kind of specifically for you. Oh, he just jumped to his death. That's my name. Don't wear it out, sonny. How's the soldier box or Whatever that rip-off console was that you tried to push. The Soldier Cube. Whatever that was. That was a crazy arc, dude. When Soldier Boy was trying to push his own console and then was like actually trying to defend it when it was literally just a shitty emulation box.
We've got to hold them off.
He's like, oh, you guys just are jealous that you don't have a console. The Soldier box is the future. That was crazy. Thank you for the tip. I didn't know. Yeah, no problem, Machine Gun. Yeah, I wish YouTube did a better job of telling people how its features worked. That would make, you know, all of our lives easier. Viewers and content creators. It would make everyone's life easier. But of course, that would make way too much sense. Hey, Weenie. How's it going, dude? But yeah, as a result, people don't understand all sorts of things about how YouTube works. Like, people think that if you get chat banned, then you won't see that person's content anymore, which is not the case. It's never been the case. That doesn't even make any sense, honestly. But, like, people think that for some reason. People think if they dislike something, then it's going to, like, lower it in the algorithm, when it actually does the exact opposite. It will increase it in the algorithm. Because it counts as interaction and engagement. People don't know that, like, the only thing you can really do if you don't want to see content is click the 3 dots in the top right, and then click, don't recommend channel. Like, people don't know all sorts of this stuff. And it's like, I can't really blame them because YouTube doesn't tell people any of this shit. Like, content creators have only figured this stuff out because they've experimented for years and years, you know? I don't know what that guy's doing, but he seems like bad news. He's throwing horse shit at me. Your hernia is bleeding. That's unfortunate, man. Should probably go to a doctor. I was the first rapper to have a console. I don't know if that's true, but I'm going to assume that it is true. Am I being paid? Technically, yeah. I mean, not a lot. Take a shower? That's literally the same shirt. The same shirt as what? Javelin and terrain can be used to interact with various terrain features. Using the terrain can help Kazan defeat enemies more easily or provide unexpected rewards. Paid per ban. Stonks. Well, that's cool. Little interactive environment and stuff. That's neat. I like that. Oh! Jesus, where did you come from? Yeah, I will, I'll give you guys a little secret, a little tidbit, okay? 99% of the time I live my life, I actually don't wear a shirt. I'm in Arizona. It's hot as fuck. I don't wear shirts or usually pants unless I have to. So when I do wear a shirt, it's because I'm on stream. And as a result, I'm only ever usually wearing that shirt for a few hours. So yeah, sometimes I'll wear the shirt again. because right after stream ends, I take the shirt off. Yep. I know. Kind of crazy. Oh! Damn, he's got a fucking arm on him. Oh, he's going wacky. Oh, he's still going wacky. Ow. Or shorts and hoodies? Dude, I do not touch a hoodie. It is way too hot for a hoodie. I'll fucking die in a hoodie. Can I get your opinion on Kanye's new album? I don't listen to that type of music. I listen to pretty exclusively synthwave if I'm listening to anything. So like Kavinsky, Mr. Kitty, stuff like that. Every now and then I'll listen to like a video game OST or a like an anime OST or something. But yeah, I don't listen to any of that type of music. I mean, you can take a look at me and probably tell that is not my that's not my type of music. No Kanye or Soulja Boy or Lil Wayne or whoever, Drake. That is not really my scene. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus. Oh, I'm fucked. Whoa. Wow, he just tanked that. That's crazy. I will say though, the Expedition 33 soundtrack has been very, very good. I've been listening to that a lot. Is this going to be the one where you can actually get banned for breaking the rule? Yeah, you get banned. I mean, it's only for like 10 seconds, and then if you break it again, it's for 10 minutes, but I mean, you still get banned. Might be up my ally depending on my political views. I don't have any political views. I don't care. Only thing I care about is that I can keep my guns because I've spent a good amount of money on them. Other than that, don't really care. What happens if you break it a third time? I mean, it depends. Like, if I just find you fucking annoying, then yeah, I'm probably just gonna tell them to permaban you. But most of the time, we'll just do a 24-hour so we can farm you again. It's disadvantageous for us to permaban you because once you've already commented on the channel, that's great for us. It means that you're telling the YouTube algorithm that you really like my content. And so if I'm live the next time that you're, you know, on your phone doom scrolling or whatever, you're going to likely see my content. So as a result, it's very disadvantageous for me to permaban you when I could farm you again, you know, or the mods could like perma farm you. Who's us? Oh, I'm just talking about like me and the mod team. So, but just streamers across the board, like streamers across the board, it's disadvantageous for us to permaban you because that's like a view that you're losing, you know? Doesn't really make any sense. Especially after they've already commented. Because like they're already in your system now. They already took the bait. So it doesn't really make too much sense to, you know, do anything past that. Oh, shit. Nice. Optimal punish. No, you got banned, Alexander, but like I said, it's only for 10 seconds. And YouTube doesn't tell you if you're banned until you are currently banned and you try and send a comment, so. I was there when that dude complained about not being banned. It's still funny AF months later. I don't recall. We get so many people like complaining about not being banned, even though they are banned. I don't know what this is on. It happens literally hundreds of times a week if I stream, you know, multiple times a week. Can mods say it without being banned? I mean, they can, but all of the like normal rules apply. It's not even a real rule. Like the engagement bait thing is not a real rule. If you press exclamation, if you type in exclamation point rules, that gives you like the real rules for the channel. Or if you just go in the description of the stream, those are like the real rules that everybody has to follow. Behind you is literally just engagement bait that people started complaining that they weren't getting banned for. So we added in a little timeout thing. Cool. Thanks, Kenzie. It's not going to be a permanent thing, but obviously because of the situation, like I want to really respect what he's going through and stuff. I can't even imagine like the type of pain and stuff that he's going through right now. So he stops in streams every now and then. I just want to make sure that it's a very welcoming and like positive place for him if he does come in. So yeah. But yeah, you want people to keep coming back. And then past, like, you want people to keep coming back. You want them to, you know, you want them to comment repeatedly. It's another reason why we don't have, like, the game. Like, I could make a comment and pin a comment, right? So everybody sees it. I could do that, and I could say the name of the game. Why do I not do that? Well, because then people come into the chat and they ask what the game is. And that's interaction, and that boosts the stream, right? So, like, it's a very stupid system, don't get me wrong. I think the system is absolutely idiotic with how it's set up to where it incentivizes content creators to essentially be provocative and to do anything to get engagement instead of encouraging them to make actual good content. But it's the name of the game and you play the game, you know. That's just how it is. Can I pin your next comment? No, mods can't pin any comments. Only I can pin comments. Engagement bait. Planet is flat. Well, the key to a good engagement bait is that it needs to... okay, in my opinion, the key to a good engagement bait, why Behind You is so good, is because it's not an inherently toxic thing. It's not going to get people riled up and very emotional, so you're not inviting a bunch of toxicity into your, you know, into your space, which is never good. You can get way more interaction if you do, you know, politics equals ban, for example, or something like that, right? You could get way more interaction, but you're going to inherently have a whole lot of toxicity with that. I know, I did it before. The interaction was insane, but so was the toxicity. So, You know, the key to a good interaction bait is finding something that's provocative enough to where people are curious, whether they want to come in and they want to ask, why are you banned if you say behind you, right? Or they want to come in and say it. And so as a result, like, out of everything that I've tested, you know, I tested like weeb when I was playing an anime game. I tested bald when I was, you know, had a lot shorter hair. And I did politics. Like, I did a bunch of them. And definitely the one that yielded like the most positive response, but still getting a lot of engagement, was behind you. I mean, the thing is, Alexander, is that you also have to catch, you know, me when I'm streaming. And I haven't really been streaming too much. I do work a full-time job, and I'm a full-time student. And obviously, you know, I got friends I hang out with, and family I try and spend time with. So, yeah, I don't really stream too much. So yeah, it's got to be a situation, obviously, where like I'm streaming and you're doom scrolling. Which I don't even think I've streamed to like since what, like Friday? Something like that. What am I studying? Well, I already have my bachelor's degree in biochemistry, but right now I'm getting my bachelor's. I'm finishing it up. Should be done by this year, hopefully, in psychology, because I find it interesting. I do not recommend people to get a degree in psychology. It is the #1 degree for unemployment and underemployment in the US, at least. So I don't recommend getting it. But I'm getting it because I find it interesting and because I actually make money by going to school. So, like, I'm probably always going to be studying something. I streamed Monday. I did Baldur's Gate on Monday. Over on Twitch only. I'm not streaming that on YouTube anymore. I think on YouTube it's probably been since, like, Friday. Or something like that. Damn, Gingy. Well, hopefully, you know, you can find another position rather quickly. I know some people where it's taking them months to find another position. My mom actually just got laid off this week as well. But luckily, she had a couple people that she hit up, and she's already starting she already started her new position on Monday. So, but hopefully, you know, you're on the speedy end of the spectrum. Study aerospace engineering? Very cool. So we're enemies, is what you're saying. You're gonna be an engineer and I'm a scientist. We're kind of enemies. It's unfortunate. You seem like a cool guy. I have electrocution on me. I don't really know what that does, but... Elite enemy defeated. Okay. Well, he electrocuted my ass. I just want Big Rocket go space. Oh, yeah. I wish you luck. I don't actually have beef with engineers. I'll be honest, every time I've worked with engineers, they've always been like pretty cool. Physicists though. I do have beef with physicists. Physicists, every time I've worked with a physicist, they're an asshole. I've never met a physicist that wasn't an asshole. They just have this like aura of superiority about them where, I don't know, just because they do more fucking math in their science, they think like they're the hot shit or whatever. Or because they're always the scientist in every movie, you know? Oh, I saw that one coming from a mile away. But yeah, they always have a pretty crazy ego on them. Take care, Gigi. Have a good one, dude. Appreciate you stopping by, hanging out a little. That's a lot of damage.
You filthy monsters! Take this!
It's always the drywallers and the electricians. Those damn drywallers and electricians. I have heard some shit about electricians from my friends in the trade. They understand crazy shit, don't they? Like balancing gravity on a spoon or whatever. I mean, I guess. Really, physics is far more about like understanding the math behind the universe. Like biology is understanding how things work and why things work at the like macro level, I would say. Chemistry is understanding how things work and what they're composed of at the molecular level, right? The micro level, I would say. And then physics is macro level understanding, so grand concepts typically, but all of the math behind it, all of the equations as to why this goes exactly this fast or why this is exactly this weight or this force, right? It's all about the math behind it. So for me, I really like seeing why things work the way that they do from a macro micro level, and I'm not the biggest math fan. So it's not really too much of a surprise for like most people when I went into biochem, is because there's not too much math. There's definitely math, don't get me wrong. But most of biochem is understanding molecular structures. It's understanding, you know, the like atomic structure, why things are bonding with other things, what's holding them together, why things are interacting in a certain way, by understanding the actual, you know, atoms that are making up the molecule. It's not a ton of math. Like, there is math, don't get me wrong. Like, you'll do, like, probably when you start off chemistry is when you do the most math. And that's just, like, you're, you know, converting units and you're doing molarity, you're finding limited reactants, you know, stuff like that. That's definitely math, but none of it, I would say, is really on the level of, oh, Jesus Christ, of physics. Ow. Oh my, ow. That's a lot of damage. Engineers are very, like, math heavy as well. Elden bracelet? Oh. I'd be slightly full of myself if I was a physics person. I mean, don't get me wrong. Physics is fucking hard. Like, I had to take, I think, 2 or 3 physics classes to get my biochem degree. And it was hard, dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie. They're smart people. They're very difficult. But I think also, like, each person has their strengths and their weaknesses, right? Like, for a lot of people, they really struggle with OChem. Which is organic chemistry. I never struggled with organic chemistry. Like, all of it kind of just made sense to me. Like, maybe retrograde synthesis was like a little bit of like, it had a learning curve to it. For sure. But a lot of it was just like pattern recognition and like understanding, oh, okay, so if you add this to this, then it goes here. Or like, okay, I managed to figure out what the functional group is here. And so, you know, you probably got it by adding this chemical, and this chemical, right? So it's mostly just like pattern recognition. And it's not like crunching numbers. That's great, Anonymous. I'm glad you are having fun. Drywallers always leave pee jugs behind, and electricians think they're the top doctors of the trade, but the other trades end up cleaning up and fixing their mistakes. Interesting. Don't want to be stuck in the lab for the rest of my life. Yeah, to each their own. I love being in a lab. But I'll be honest, you know what's better than being in a lab? Working remote and being home. Like, I love the fact that I can work from home now. And that, all of the technicians do all of the lab work for me. I really like that. A truck dealer when I go to the dispensary. But I do like working in a lab. For me, it's... Ow, ow. Oh. For me, it just kind of became a thing where I was like, dude, I don't like going in. Ooh. Oh, that was an optimal punish, actually. That was good. Oh, that's a grab. You son of a bitch. Those guys are fun to fight. I love the impact on some of those parries. Like when you have to do the special parry, the impact there is really good. I was 25 when I was going to college, so life experience helped too. The thing with college versus high school, because I dropped out of high school. I made it to my senior year. I got really bad senioritis. They wouldn't let me graduate early, despite the fact that I only needed like 2 credits. I told them there's no way I'm going to do my entire... like the entire year. I only need 2 credits, you know, which was like the equivalent of 1 class. I was like, just let me be done. They wouldn't let me be done. So I just skipped like crazy. And then eventually they're like, listen, dude, you've been gone more than you've been here. Like you literally can't do this. And so I just dropped out. I went to community college, got my GED within like a week. And then, yeah, started taking community college classes like within a month of dropping out. So like for me, I really didn't like high school. I felt that the teachers were always looking down on the students. I felt like the teachers didn't have respect for the students. Like even like senior teachers, like where a lot of us are 18 years old, like we're legally adults, and they would still like talk down to us and stuff. I don't know. I didn't really vibe with it. And then mix that with my insanely high ego, where I thought I was literally the smartest person on, like, the universe, you know? I thought I was a fucking super genius. And so I really didn't mesh with it. And then once I went to college, and, like, the professors were just really chill. They treated you like a human being. If you had like plans or something during a test, they totally understand and like be accommodating. Like they were all just chill. They don't fucking care because you're paying them, you know, they're getting paid thousands of dollars regardless. They don't really care. And once I like experienced that, I realized, oh shit, I'm actually not that smart at all. Like all these people in school and like these professors in college and stuff are way smarter than me, which helped lower my ego a little bit and kind of ground me. But also I just like had way more respect for the schooling because like the professors just felt like people. So yeah, high school, I really wasn't the biggest fan of it. much at all. Yeah, I did community college for my first 2 years. I recommend that to everybody. Obviously, since I dropped out, I couldn't go to a 4-year university, you know, full transparency. I didn't have, you know, the SAT scores or the transcript or anything to go right into a 4-year university. They won't accept you. So I had to go to community college, but I don't regret it. It was the way to go. Like each term was like $1,500 or something. It was like super cheap. It was great. I always recommend people to do that. I think it's just the smartest decision. Can you continuously go to a 2-year? I mean, you can, but you can't get any higher than an associate's degree at a community college, which is why they call it a 2-year. So, there's not really like a reason to, because you probably want to get a bachelor's, right? You want to get your undergraduates at least, if not a graduate's, and you can't do that at community college. So you do have to transfer to you know, an actual like state university, private university. I would always do state university. Fuck private university. Way too expensive. No real reason to go. I have been hired at labs, and like I said, I have a GED and I got an Associates of Science at a community college, and then I went to 3 different 4-year universities because we kept moving. None of them prestigious universities, all just state universities. And, well, one of them, like U of O is kind of like viewed pretty highly, I guess. The University of Oregon. That's like an, you know, it's no Ivy League or anything, but it's like pretty good for state universities. But I didn't go there for very long. Anyway, the point is, right, I went to no prestigious college. I dropped out of high school, and I've still been hired at labs with people that went to like very nice private universities. No one really fucking cares. Like, no one cares at all. All that matters is that you have that degree for like 99% of positions. They're not gonna be like, oh, you went to fucking Ohio State? Ooh, I don't know. Like, I've never seen that. I've never even seen anybody care that I had a GED. And, like, they would fearmonger that shit in high school. I remember them being like, you don't want to have a GED. No one will hire you. Bro, nobody has ever cared that I had a GED. I've never had anybody care. So, I think it's very silly. It's all stuff to just get you in debt more to the system, and just start off your life essentially in an extreme amount of debt, likely through student loans, that will follow you for the rest of your life, no matter what you do, because even declaring bankruptcy doesn't get rid of those fuckers. And then you're essentially an indentured servant for the rest of your life. So do it the cheapest way. You know, do associates, get your associates. For me, I got an Associates of Science. You can get whatever applicable associates that's going to have the requirements for you to transfer to a, you know, 4-year university and start as a junior, and then do that. And do as many scholarship applications and grant applications as you can. So many people do not do scholarships and grants because they think, I'm not gonna get it. Do it. Always do it. Like, take the time, set aside a week or 2 weeks, and fill them out. I have made well over $80,000 or $90,000 extra on top of stuff that I would have for tuition, simply because I filled out scholarships and grants like a fucking psychopath. And so many of them I got because they didn't have a lot of other applicants. Like, fill out scholarships and grants. Do the interviews. Like, some of them will require you to go somewhere and have an interview. So, I don't know if they still do that now, after COVID. Some of them will do most of them will do interviews, like video chat. And a lot of them, you know, just have you write essays and stuff like that. Some of them you have to do all of it. Just do it, dude. It's free fucking money that you don't have to pay back. Do it. And lie. Lie your ass off. Lie so hard. Act like you're gonna be on American Idol or something, dude. Come up with the saddest fucking sob story. If it's something about, like, write about an essay about how you've been marginalized by society or something like that, right? Make some shit up, bro. Give them a sob story. Yeah. Is it the morally correct thing to do? No. Who cares? Who cares, bro? We're talking about tens of thousands of dollars. I wrote an essay for $10,000 that was recurring every year for a scholarship about being like the prompt. Oh my god, this guy's going wacky. The prompt was about being like bullied and mistreated for being gay. I'm not gay, I'm bi, but I was bi in Oregon, which is like one of the most pro-gay places. They're turbo gay over there. I've never had anybody be mean to me. I literally hit up a couple gay friends and I was like, hey, have you ever had like a negative experience? And they're like, no. I'm like, shit. So I couldn't even like talk to any gay friends. None of them had any gay like negative experiences. So I just made shit up and I got that scholarship and it was 10 grand. And then I did the interview. And do you think I talk like this when I did the interview? Hell no. You know how I talked when I did that interview? Hello? Oh my god, it's such an honor. Thank you so much for this privilege. I literally cannot stop shaking right now. Thank you so much. I did the whole interview like that, dude. In the bag. Easiest 10 grand I've ever made. I think actually I renewed it. So it was 20 grand. Do I have any shame? No. I was fucking homeless. Okay? It was lie on a scholarship or start sucking cock for 25 bucks in downtown Portland, okay? And then I wouldn't have to fake the voice, probably. I'd probably just develop it while I was down and on glizzies or something. So yeah, lie. Just like on your resume. Lie. Fake it until you make it, and then eventually you'll get to the point, like the point I'm at now, where I actually don't even have to lie on resumes or anything, and I can get the position. But lie your ass off until you no longer have to lie. Yeah, absolutely. Whereabouts in That's funny. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. But, listen, if you're being the pariah of all that is good and you're being like a great person 24/7, always playing by the rules, you're not lying on your resume and stuff like that. I mean, best of luck, dude. Bless your soul. But you're the reason why I get the position. You know, but bless your soul, brother.
Up the ladder! Hurry!
Hello, mommy. Walk in. No, don't kill her. She's hot. No! She's hot! Okay, she's fine. Hello. Don't worry, mommy. I'm coming. Oh, I'm coming. Ow. 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 That's a cool ability. Like hammers his fucking little nail. Uh-oh. Greed. My greed is becoming my undoing. Yo, this music's going kind of hard. Uh-oh. Ow. Ooh, I risked it. I actually unironically think, uh-oh. Flame? That doesn't seem good. It's a sad day when this music is going harder than the new Doom music. Uh-oh. This is a cool fucking fight. He's doing crazy horse shit. He's doing crazy horse shit. Uh-oh. Come on and slam. Uh-oh. My stamina. My stamina. Uh-oh. Do I die here? I'm on fire. You son of a bitch. I'm on fucking fire. Ouchie, ouchie, hot, hot, ouchie, ouchie, hot. Why are you running? Why are you running? Wow. All of that just for that. That's embarrassing. Did that hurt me? That hurt me through that. Through my block. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, he's going wacky. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. This is the explosion, isn't it? Oh. Oh. God damn it. You lit me on fire. Oh, that hit. Well, I'm dead. Unfortunate. Oh! The 1-2. Buckle my shoe, dude. Maybe a bit further. I remember this is close to where you fell off. Yeah, I mean, I've already went through expeditions, so I think I'm good to, you know, for a while. Expedition. Great game, though. I've been playing it off stream, doing the side stuff that I didn't really do when I was streaming it, and man, such a good game. Oh, you know what? I probably have skills. Does that say 14? Oh, no, 2. Okay. I was going to say, holy shit. Increased damage dealt when attacking weak points. What do we have here? Guard against an enemy attack, push them back. Increased spirit recovery from Brink Guard. Yeah, we'll take that. That's just nice to have. Stamina cost of dodging. What is this? Oh, another ability. What is this? Do this. Plan on coming back to finish Kazan after. It's amazing. The music is phenomenal. No, I don't. I don't know what that is. Yeah, Expedition, it's kind of crazy how good that game is. It's pretty wild. Like, there's no reason the game should be as good as it is, but I think it's awesome that it is as good as it is. Uh-oh. No stamina. Yeah, that still does damage to me, I think. So I need to dodge that one. Maybe that's the damage that... I don't know. No, because I think it's a red number, which means it's damage I'm taking. Uh-oh. Ew. I want to hit him with the big old move. Okay. Ow. Uh-oh. I don't know if I have time for this. Ooh, I barely did. That was actually as optimal as you can get. Okay. Uh-oh. Not this combo. Almost just killed me. Uh-oh. Okay. How do I keep missing that? Oh! I can't believe I missed that perfect dodge. Ouch. Uh-oh. Not this combo. What is that? I didn't like the look of that. I was dodging that one. I didn't like that. Ooh. Oh, man. He's licking it. What the? Uh-oh. The frames. Oh, and then he lights it on fire. Oh, that's just great. Ow. I think I'm dead. I think I'm supposed to destroy it when he puts it in the ground. Is it easy to make your own PC case? No. I don't know anybody that does that. It would not be easy. There's a ladder in the back. Oh, you're so right. I didn't even think about that. You're so right. Did not even think about that. Yeah, no, you gotta buy a PC case just because it's got all the screws in the right places, and it's, you know, got all the different like mounts for your hard drives and stuff like that. I'm missing these parries, man. I mean, not parries, but, you know, brink guards. Maybe I should try doing the reflection. There we go. Ooh. Oh. definitely way more risky. But it does way more stamina damage. Uh-oh. Definitely risky to do it that way. There we go. Is it worth? I don't know if it's worth. Not like the damage that you get is like insane. Yeah, the timing for the reflection is tough. I'm gonna do it right here. Watch this. We're gonna pretend that I hit that. Would have been crazy. Ow. 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 Oh. It's so much harder. Brink guarding is so much easier. I feel like it's worth it if you can hit it, but it's just so fucking hard to hit, man. Now I'm on fire. Hot, hot, hot. Excuse me, sir. Hot. All right. Way less damage than I thought I would. It's because I was in the middle of the reflection, which halves damage. Damn it. Yeah, if you're in reflection, you at least take less damage. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think I'm good enough to do the reflection, to be honest. That timing is very, very tight. And it's way easier to just brink guard. And brink guarding does do damage also. But like the difference in the stamina damage is pretty massive. It seems like the reflection does probably like 15 times as much stamina damage to him. But it's not really worth if I can't hit it, which I can't. I could hit it sometimes. But like, you know, I can hit that, like, I can hit brink guards all day. Wrong button. It's RB. RBY. Too early. That hit me. Why did it do that? I don't even know what attack I just did. I was trying to do a charging Y. Yeah, I think it's a case of just like patience, right? The fight's gonna take way longer with brink guarding, but it's way safer. Like I haven't had to heal or anything yet, right? I'm not really taking a bunch of damage. But then stamina wise, I'm not doing anywhere near as much stamina damage as I was doing. God damn it. RB, Zach. RB. RB. I'm gonna guess his head is his weak spot. I'm gonna try and neutral dodge when he does the big slam, so I can maybe hit his head with the special attack. I think I'm just playing too passive. Uh-oh. Do I die here? Ooh, cut it close. Too early. Didn't get him in the head. Oh, that has a hitbox. Oh, I didn't know that was an attack. It's interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. I'm stuck inside of the stake. That's crazy. Is he doing the thing? No. Okay. Too early. Ooh. Ow. I hate this combo. Ow. I always think it's the normal one. Be pretty crazy if he has another phase. Uh-oh. You have fun down there, brother. Sorry, I'm not really interested. Yeah, you take care. Haha. Uh-oh. Oh! This is winnable. Oh! It was winnable. Yeah, I'm taking chip damage, yeah. Yeah, I think, definitely reflection would be good. I might just try dodging, though. Because, like I said, I don't think I'm good enough to do the reflection. We're just gonna try dodging. Which, honestly, I think dodging is, like, the most meta thing to do anyway. The sad thing is I don't really have anything for dodging. For, like, stamina depletion, so... I need to dodge into him. God damn it, Zach. It's right bumper. I mean, I guess I could parry this. It's only when it's hot that I can't parry it, right? So I can parry here. It gets me extra damage. Oh! I fucked the dodge. Too early. Okay. Now we go dodge mode. Unless he does that attack. Oh, I did it out of habit. It's fucking habit. Ow, my face. I've literally like not dodged this entire game. I just think parrying is so much cooler than I always parry. What is that? What is this combo? He's still going. Oh, but I bet you he wishes he wasn't. You son of a bitch. I was mad. We dodge. Greedy. That's a lot of damage. Ow. Not this fucking combo. Ow. The combo always gets me, man. Ow. I thought he was doing this. I thought he was doing that. I wonder if I can get my EX stab. Hey, Justin. Oh! Nope. Sure can't. What? I disagree with that one, GeoGabe. Oh! Wait, how do I go down? Do I have to take the ladder? I can't just hop off? Oh, it makes the fire on the ground when he pulls it out. Let me down. Wait, it's still fire down here. Oh, motherfucker. Okay. So he's just making both of them fire. Valid. My bad. I did not recognize that you could do that horse shit. Wait, your shit isn't on fire. No stamina. Okay, now it's on fire. This is winnable. Oh! Oh! Ooh! This is fucking winnable, baby. Oh! It's not winnable. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Well, he kind of counters my build since I take chip damage. But that was close. So you have to fight him like the whole second phase. You have to fight him up top. I thought since he was lighting the top on fire, you were supposed to go back down, but not the case. All right, we've got it this time. I'm getting the like parry or the dodging down. Uh-oh. Wow, I didn't think he would start with this attack. That's kind of crazy. No stamina. Ow. Uh-oh. Fuck, mistimed it. You gotta, if you want to do the doubles, if you want to do that, you have to do it like the moment after you parry. Ow. Sucks I missed that brink guard. All right, now he's fire, so I have to dodge. I like the song though. Ow, I went to dodge. Ow. I went to parry, I mean. Okay. Oh my god, I almost fucked that so bad. Think I can do 1, 2 heavy into it? Yep. That's a really good punish. That's a very good punish. Keep rotating while fighting him. Yeah, it's probably a good habit to be in. Yeah, because like if I dodge to the side like this, you can't really do anything. Oh. Yeah, I don't have anything for dodging because like the whole game I haven't been dodging. Oh! Every time that combo hits me. So I'm really just not used to the dodging in this game at all. I've just been brink guarding the whole game. See, sometimes that staggers him and I can go into a full combo. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. I can't find like a rhyme or reason. Okay. Is he way better at this game than you? I don't know. I mean, I still have 17 deaths. I think if I space this right. Yeah, there we go. You can get 2 off of that. Oh no, not this one. Oh no, I didn't see my stamina. That's very bad. I can't move. Oh wait, he's stunned. Oh, that's right. It makes it fire. Oh fuck. I've made a grave error. Ow, too early. I might be dead. Uh-oh. He's doing crazy horseshit? Oh. Okay, I'm not on fire. This is winnable. Okay. So it goes, creates a fire, little AoE. Oh wait, it's not on fire anymore. Oh! Oh! Doesn't matter. He went into my weakness, the 4-hit combo. God damn it. Okay. Respects for all skills free? Oh yeah, it is. You're so right. Yeah, let's respec and put some stuff into dodging since I kind of have to dodge. Reset all. We still want that. We don't really need that. This is still good. Put the 2 points in this. I like it that. What is this? Oh, right. That's a unlearn. There we go. Then we can go into some of the dodging stuff. Where's the dodging stuff? Stamina cost of dodging. There we go. To charge forward dodge attacks and sprint attacks. X after a dodge attack. Okay. It's an extra little hit. I do like that for... I guess I don't really need to take these, right? Since I'm just going to be dodging. I'm just going to try and dodge the fight. So I don't really need to take any of that stuff, actually. These are different skills. Decrease the charging time of attacks that follow a charged attack. Yeah, I guess I could take that. And that. That's not bad. Put an extra point in that. Breaking an enemy's stance with a charged attack. Put points in this. Okay. Alrighty. No parries. Just dodge. Now, if I was good, I think if you do reflection, I'm pretty sure you don't actually take the chip damage. I think that's just for brink guards. So, like, if you're really good, you can actually still do parries, which is neat. But you have to do the reflection parry, which is just so fucking hard. Oh yeah, I can follow that up now too with a Y attack. Uh-oh. So then I can follow that up with a Y attack. Ooh, 1988. Wait, that goes kind of crazy. Okay, I'm stunned. That goes kind of crazy, actually. That's a lot of damage. Oh, I wonder why I did so much last time. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm using that too much now. It doesn't take as much stamina as I thought it would. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, thank God I didn't have to re-put that point in. I didn't even think about that. I think it just always gives you that skill. Uh-oh. Am I dead? Oh. Oh, God. Pretty good optimal punish. The range on that is always surprising to me. Ow. Oh, that hurt way more than I thought it would. Ow. Oh. Oh, shit. Did not realize you were doing that combo. Oh. Okay, if I space my Y attack here, I can hit him when he comes up. No heals in this phase is a little unfortunate, but... Wow, you have to tap that fast. Okay, you have to like tap after dodge. I get one attack. Okay. Take what you can get. I'm not gonna get greedy, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Slowly but surely. Nice. Good punish. And I've gotten really good at telling that attack from his normal one. No stamina. He's still going. Oh, fuck. This is like a fucking 9-hit combo. I could get it here, maybe. Nah, I can't. I don't have the damage. It's close though. At least we got the heal. Wait, what am I supposed to do against this? Okay, we go back down. Okay. It's the first Berserker Khazan. Is the name for the game. That's new. He's doing new shit. Oh. Oh no, what's he? What the fuck? He's doing new shit. That was sick though. That was really cool. Oh, damn, so close. He threw me off, man. He ruined the rigmarole when he went wacky without the nail. I was not ready for that. I just feel like my damage is so low. I mean, it's kind of not though. That's the thing. Just a skill issue, I suppose. Yeah, I gotta do the giants. It's the stamina management that's a toughie with the dodging. It takes so much more stamina than if you hit a brink guard. I think maybe if you hit the perfect dodges, maybe it uses less. I don't know. I remember it saying that perfect dodges increases your damage. Oh. Ow. Oops, didn't tap it fast enough. I do feel good about the fight though. Like I feel like I've seen, like I almost always hit those parries, which is nice. I'm getting a lot better at like optimal like punishes. So we'll definitely have it either this time or next time. I still don't know what to do against that attack though. Oh, that used literally the last shred of stamina I had. Ooh, that was tight. That was really tight, but we got it. It's simple and it actually makes sense. I don't know. I don't think there's a problem with the title of the game. The thing is, you never ever want to just like dash away from him. Well, that was a lot of damage. If you dash back, he like really preys on that. I love it when he does that attack. Just the freest of free punishes. I could probably get an attack in here. But I don't even, I don't know. I don't feel like there's a point. Dragonkin boss? Is that the lizard that has like the second phase? I think I died. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That was a no ridge. If that's the lizard that has like the second phase where he goes like dark mode. I really like that fight. I definitely died like, I think 7 times to him, I want to say. He certainly kicked my ass, but that was a really fun fight. I actually really like the boss fights in this game. Uh-oh. find my little nook, my little cranny. I feel good about this attempt. I haven't had to heal or anything yet. Oh. I just had to say that, eh? I want to try and like get him to use the fire over here so it's not like insanely impeding to the fight. Ow. Ooh, what up? Oh man, I was really hoping to finish it there. Let's go. Let's go. GG. Okay. That was a fun fight. A good fight. Let's talk to this hot chick, though. This is what I really care about. Hello.
I just wanted to thank you for saving me. I owe you my life.
Well,
I'm looking for Pavel, the nobleman. Do you know where I can find him?
Oh, I wonder... Are you the great General Kazan?
perhaps.
Polemian Castle. That's where Pavel will be. He gave orders
She's
to
thied
evacuate,
up.
but if he's not here, then the situation at the castle must be serious enough to
Yeah,
keep him away
Ben
from
Starr
the
is all over the place now. He's literally like, I think he's the next Troy Baker. Like, ever since Final Fantasy 16, I've just been seeing Ben Starr in everything. And like, it's always the same voice though, so all I hear is Clive from Final Fantasy 16 whenever he talks. I'm like, oh hey, it's Verso. Oh, it's Clive. That's just Clive. Oh hey, it's General Kazan. It's Clive. Like, it's the same voice.
And what's the fastest way there?
The path through the Scoffer Cave.
I'm fine with it though.
It's dangerous though. Please let me be your guide there.
Oh, baby. You can lead me wherever you want, preferably your bedroom.
It will be an honor to help a true hero of the Empire.
Oh, please. The pleasure's mine.
Perhaps once, but not now.
Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, I really liked Final Fantasy 16. I know it was divisive amongst Final Fantasy fans, but as someone that's not a Final Fantasy fan, I loved it. I've never really been the biggest Final Fantasy guy, mostly because of the turn-based.
Territory is through here. There's stories about giant spiders in these caves. Let's hope they're just that. Stories. You go ahead. I'll catch up once the path is safer.
Oh, that's nice of you. All right, now we can respec. Go back into my parry build. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bing, bong. Bup, 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 bup. What all did I have? Take less damage while attacking is good. This is good. I never really used that. I do like Giant Hunt. Take this. Mortal blow after dodge attacks and sprint attacks. That was actually kind of nice, but eh. I never used that, so I think we just do that. That, and then we have 2 more points. Do I have to put them in reflection? No, they're already in reflection. Take decreased damage while using reflection. Deal damage. I'm gonna try and get good with reflection. Final Fantasy X is your permanent top 3 Final Fantasy. It's funny. I've seen a lot of like content creators making their top 10 video game list. I recorded my top 10 video game list, and it ended up being like 50 minutes. But I started getting way too emotional towards the end of it, so I'm not gonna upload it or anything. I'm just gonna purge it. But I don't know how people just... I don't know how people don't yap, man. I'm such a yapper. Whenever I try and like record anything, I just am such a fucking yapper all the time. I don't know how they do it. It's impressive, honestly. I've only played both Final Fantasy VII remakes and 16. I like them all. I like Final Fantasy 16 the most. I maybe try another turn-based after Expedition. The thing with Expedition, though, is that it plays so much better than your average turn-based because it's essentially just Paper Mario. I'm gonna guess they look like this because I have Arachnophobia mode on. Is there an Arachnophobia mode? I'm gonna guess there's an Arachnophobia mode and they don't actually look like this. Is it accessibility? Maybe they actually just look like this. Well, that's nice of them. They don't look like scary spiders. Hell yeah. Good on that. Oh, Arachnophobia safe mode. There it is. Yep. I knew it. Oop. I knew it. Yeah, I've played quite a lot of Final Fantasy games, but the only ones I've fully completed are Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy VII, whatever the second part of the remake is, Intergrade or whatever. I don't remember what they called it. And I've done Final Fantasy Crisis Core. That game was fucking terrible. I don't know how people like that game. I did Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core though, and then I did 16. I haven't done 15. Hi, Yuri. Interesting that they had it on by default. Nah, I'm sure I turned it on. I always turn on Arachnophobia mode if I can. I hate spiders.
Barrel bomb set. It'll take care of the spiders.
Emotional? Yeah, because I was talking about like my top 10 video game list of all time is just very emotionally charged because almost all of the games in my top 10 are like games that really got me through rough moments in my life, you know, that I went to for escapism primarily. So like I held it together for the most part, but once I got to like my top 3, I started getting quite emotional and I was like, God damn it, I need to either re-record this, but it was already 50 minutes, so I don't really want to fucking re-record it, or just scrap it. I'm probably just gonna scrap it. But I actually do that a lot. Like, there's a lot of times I'll record a video and it'll be like 45 minutes or something, like, or it'll be just like a 15-minute video that I recorded, like I took 10 fucking takes on, and then I'll just end up scrapping it. Big connection in the brain thinking about the games. I have games that have done the same for me. Yeah, I mean, like the reason that the channel got its first big boost of views was because of my Fallout 4 reaction video. And in the Fallout 4 reaction video, I mean, it's me essentially just crying like a fucking baby. Well, why am I crying like a fucking baby over a video game, over some pixels, right? It's because the Fallout series, both like 3 and New Vegas, got me through a lot of like really hard struggle sometimes, and I hadn't seen a Fallout game in, you know, so many years, so I was just like very happy to see it, and it brought back all those feelings. And that's how it is for me when I start talking about like some of my favorite games. Like I could just tell you the list and I probably won't get emotional, you know. I could be like, oh yeah, you know, my number 1 game is Mass Effect 2, my number 2, you know, Counter-Strike Source, my number 3, or, you know, whatever my list was, right? I could go through that super easy. But once I actually start getting into like why, that's when I start to get emotional. because yeah, it's like my top 10 video games of all time list is not composed of like what I think are scientifically the best video games or whatever. I'm not like going through Metacritic scores or anything like that and like, oh yeah, this game and this game. It's straight up just what I have the most fond memories of, you know. And so most of them are like me as a kid. Kenzie, you have to realize that people say stuff like that all the time in the stream. It's not a unique thing for that guy to say. You're a girl on the internet. You should be used to comments like that. I've read dudes saying that they're going to finish, stay still, they're about to finish and stuff like that. I've read that hundreds and hundreds of times. You would really have to struggle to say something to me that would actually have me give a single fuck. It's just part of being a streamer, dude. You should know this, Kenzie. You're a fucking chick on the internet. I'm sure dudes are sending you unsolicited pictures of their cock and stuff all the time. You know? It's just how it is. I don't care. I'll think it is flattering, man. I mean, look at this fucking jawline. I don't blame a dude for popping a chub seeing that. I mean, the number of times I get checked out when I'm in public is insane, you know? Especially if I have my hair down. Oh, dudes think I'm a chick and I have a fat ass. So they're just, you know, they're looking at my ass. They think I'm a chick because my hair is down. Next thing they know, boom, you're gay. Gotcha, bitch. And I love seeing that, like, just look of disgust on their face. It's so funny to me. I'm just like, well, I can't believe it. I was popping a goddamn chub to a dude. It's so funny. It's great, man. It's like me and my dad's favorite pastime is just laughing at dudes that are checking out my ass whenever I'm in public. No, I have a great idea, Adrian. When I lived in Vegas and I was on Tinder, I got the achievement for being one of the most liked people in the entire city. And it was all gay men. I mean, there was like practically no women. It was all gay men. Gay men love me. I'm like fucking crack cocaine in the black community, you know? A couple decades ago, right? They just can't resist me. It's great. I should do stand-up? I prefer sitting down. It's more comfortable. Get parried stinkies. What the hell is this thing? Increases the amount of netherworld energy gained at the start of a mission or when interacting with the blade next. What the fuck does that mean? Whoa! Okay. Oh, it was another Estus flash charge. Got it. Oh. Here we go. Gay men love me too. Yeah. Gay men love a twink, man. They do. They can't resist it. It's their kryptonite. If you're a femboy, it's even better. Like you hold even more power over them. I'm not so fortunate in that regard. I'm a very hairy guy. So I could never get the femboy levels, but you know, twink. Yeah, I've got that one in the bag. Right in your ass, boy. Stop saying gay men like you. You mean to say you're gay as fuck? I mean, I'm bi, so sure, yeah. Half gay, yeah. But no, gay men do love me. I mean, look at the chat. You have a bunch of dudes saying that they would clap my cheeks right now, brother. I mean, I don't know if you have the capabilities of reading, but if you did, then you would understand. I'm not just tooting my own horn. I mean, it's just true. They love me. It's just a statement of fact. I don't mind. You just got here? I mean, when you click to comment, you can see all of the chat messages. So, I mean, they're right there. They're like 2 comments above you. As you're typing in your comment, you can see all of them. Right? I mean, unless they push out an update that I didn't see, that's how it works. You can see other people's comments. One guy paid literally just to snuggle. Okay, he didn't pay necessarily. It was more of a the barter system, like we were in medieval times, right? He traded me a good and I traded him a good. All right. It was a mutually advantageous situation. And nothing more happened. You don't care what others say? You're here to talk to me. I mean, that's fine, bro, but I'm just saying the evidence is right there. I'm kind of scared of this guy, I'm not gonna lie. Damn, this guy's fucking tanky. Ooh. Oh, he's feeling the burn now, baby. Ow. Uh-oh. He's cheating. Oh! I think I had the thing to do the parry, but I couldn't see it because the camera's being ass. Oh, here we go. I got it. Oh, yeah, he's fucked. See you later, Stinky. He definitely did it. No. I am the most honest person you'll ever meet, Kenzie. You should know this by now. I don't care how something makes me look. I always tell the truth regardless. Even if it is damning to my personal relationships or anything. I always tell the truth. You never have to worry about me lying. And anybody that watches the stream knows that. I routinely make myself look terrible just because I'm honest. People go, oh my god, you could have given me fucking Chinese bamboo under the fingernails torture treatment and I wouldn't have disclosed that information. Yeah, because you're a pussy. And you feel shame. I don't. I say it how it is. If something happened, I'll own up to it. We booty to booty snuggled. And that's all that happened. But I mean, honestly, I was homeless. So if he wanted me to, if he wanted to be Big Spoon, or he wanted me to be Little Spoon, or he wanted me to be Big Spoon, I probably would have said okay, because it got me out of the elements. You got to do what you got to do when you're in that situation. Yeah, I don't mind. It is what it is. Oh! You're done, little stinky boy. Religious? No, I'm agnostic. I don't believe that there's nothing, but I don't, you know, believe that there's necessarily something. I think I'll find out when I die. leg. The hell? They have a lot of status effects in this game. Glad you got stuff figured out and are doing better now. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, you gotta snuggle booty to booty and exchange farts with a man right through each other's prostate. Sometimes it happens. But hey, you know, started from the bottom, now we're here. That's just life. Happens to the best of us. This is a lot of fucking dudes. Oh! I've not seen that Family Guy. Yeah, it's probably just the tism, but I've never understood lying. You just make things worse for yourself. And honestly, if people aren't going to like you for who you genuinely, truly are without the lying, then you probably don't want that all of those people in your life anyway. So it's never really made sense to me. You know? Unless you're lying on a resume, scholarship, grant. We just went through all of that earlier. If you're lying for, you know, significant monetary gain or something like that, I understand. But I just mean like in general. In your day-to-day. What the hell is that? That doesn't look good. Ow. Oh, he's going wacky. Oh, he's going wacky. All right, let's calm down, buddy guy. What's my take on spirituality? I'm not a very spiritual person, but I am part Irish and part Native American. So my grandma is like full Native American, and she was very, very spiritual. So I grew up with a lot of like spirituality, a lot of believing in spirits, believing in like, she was really big about believing in like the environment and the forests and like everything being alive and having a will of its own. And like, she would constantly talk about, you know, she could feel spirits with us, from like, my great-great-grandma, her mom, and stuff like that. So I grew up with a lot of spirituality, but I don't know. I never really bought into it, personally. I don't really believe in a lot of that stuff, but I'm not like completely against it. I think it would be awesome if it was true. I've always thought like it would be so cool if it was true. But just for me personally, I've never really bought into it. But not a closed-minded individual, you know? If the trees start whispering to me, I'd be down to listen. You know, assuming that they're not speaking Vietnamese or something, and I'm about to fall into a fucking pitfall trap. Yeah, I'd be down to listen. Lying for a significant monetary gain, as long as it's not directly hurting another individual, I draw the line there. Corporations, sure, not people. Yeah, I mean, you can always make the argument that, like, oh my God, Zach, and I've had people say this before. Oh my God, Zach, you lied on your scholarship application about being bullied for being gay. That's terrible of you. You stole that money from someone who was actually bullied and gay. I don't really have any rebuttal for that. It's totally valid. I could totally see that. I don't care, but I could totally see that. That viewpoint. Yeah. Yeah. Zachary, cleanse your room. Gay guys ain't even trying to hide it. If it's got a fat ass, they're all eyes, no chill. True. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I mean, I grew up in Oregon, man, so, like, Oregon's fucking gay. They're gay, like turbo gay. You know, so I've never really been part of the, like, I've never really experienced any homophobia. Obviously, you know, you have dudes online typing up, like, oh, all sorts of homophobic slurs and stuff like that. Okay, they're words on the internet. Why do I give a fuck? I don't consider, like, cyberbullying or any of that shit real. I don't care. If I don't like what you're saying, you know what I do? You catch that? This is a very advanced technique. Oh my god, people are saying mean things to me on the internet. Oh, my chat is being mean. Well, it's gone. Like, I don't fucking care. Okay, I never... Probably the closest thing I ever got to, like, being treated poorly because of my sexuality is I was on a date with a chick. It was like our second or our third date with this girl. I met her on Tinder, and we were talking about, like, matches and stuff, and I was like, yeah, you know, honestly, it's very rare for me to match with a chick. I'm always just matching with dudes. And she, like, took a second, and she's like, wait. And she was a highly religious Hispanic girl. She came from, like, a very religious, you know, Hispanic family. And she's like, wait, what do you mean? And I was like, what do you mean, what do I mean? I normally match with dudes. It's very rare for me to, like, match with a chick. And she was like, Tinder has you matching with guys? Like, that's so weird. I'm like, I mean, it's not that weird. I'm bi. And it says on my Tinder profile, you know, that I'm bi. And she was like, you're bi? She's like, oh, this isn't gonna work. Like, I can't do this. I was like, oh, really? And she's like, yeah, I can't do this at all. Like, it's against my religion. My entire family is very religious. They'd never accept that. I was like, okay. We finished our meal, and we went our separate ways. Like, that's the closest I've ever been to, like, somebody in real life giving a fuck. Like, nobody cares. Like, why is it even anyone's business, like, what gets my dick hard? It's none of your business, brother. Unless you're my romantic partner, who cares? Like, that's why I've never understood making your sexuality your entire identity or something. I'm like, I don't care what gets you hard, bro. As long as you keep it to your, you know, if it's something weird, you know, just keep it to yourself. But, like, I don't care. I've never really understood that. But I totally understood. Like, it was against her religion. Her family was very religious. And I knew that going in ahead. But I don't really, like, even though I'm not a religious person, I don't really care if someone's religious. So, like, it didn't ever bother me. I never even thought about it from, like, a sexuality perspective, you know. Didn't even cross my mind. But yeah, like, there's no hard feelings or anything. I totally understood. Ghost hammer. Used to awaken the resilient. Ow. Her loss? I don't think it's her loss because, you know, she, I'm sure she found somebody that aligned more with her views. I mean, that's what dating's all about, right? Dating is just experimentation with other people to try and find, like, the person that's right for you and the person that you like. And that you're going to be most compatible with. Like, obviously, she would... Probably it would lead to issues down the line if, you know, I saw Henry Cavill or something. I'm like, God damn. Because, hello, have you seen Henry Cavill? Jesus Christ. You know, that might cause some issues. So, yeah, I've never minded. Everybody's free to their opinions. It's the beauty of America, brother. You can believe whatever the hell you want. The name of the game is the first Berserker Khazan. Yeah, no harm, no foul. Like, she was, you know, very clearly a little bit disgusted. Don't get me wrong. There was a palpable amount of disgust on her face. Don't get me wrong. But I didn't take any harm to it, you know? It's like, yeah, no, it totally makes sense. I don't really, like, I'm not upset about it or anything. You goddamn right. Is there a thing here? Why is it pulsating? Uh-oh. Yeah, I think people care far too much about what others think of them. Really just to the detriment of their own quality of life. Like, for me, I'm gonna be honest, there's only a few people on the planet where I give a fuck about their opinion. You know, that's my family, it's my close friends. If I'm in a romantic relationship, it's my partner. And that's it. I don't fucking care what some randoms online think of me or whatever. Like, why would I? And, you know, I'm 100% equal. I don't think anybody online should give a fuck about what I think. I'm always 100% equal in all of my views. I don't care what randoms think. And I don't think randoms should care what I think. You should have, you know, your group of people that you care about and that you look out for and that you really respect their opinion. And like everyone else, who gives a fuck? Oh! Surprising how many people don't get that. It's common sense. Exactly. It's common sense. Like the way that I've always phrased it, which people say is like a really harsh way to phrase it. But here's how I've always phrased it. Okay, and it's a little dark, but if I were to die of a heart attack, right, just fucking drop dead of a heart attack, how would that honestly affect your life? Like, assuming I'm just talking to some random Walmart dude, like some random dude in Walmart, right? How is it going to affect his life if I just drop dead? It's not. So why should he give a fuck about what I think? If I could literally die and it would have zero impact on his life, why should he give a fuck about what I think? And that's what I think about most people, is it's like, if you were to die, I wouldn't care. It wouldn't affect me in any capacity. So why should I care about what you think? I mean, it's dark and it's harsh, but I mean, it's true. Like, if you don't matter to me at all in any capacity, then why should I care at all about your views, you know, on me? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a respectful dude to people, unless they, you know, show that I shouldn't respect them. But, like, you know, all things proving equal, if somebody's respectful, I'm respectful, I'm kind. But, like, past just being kind and doing the very basic, you know, common sense respect, I don't really fucking care what that dude thinks. That guy could think I'm ugly or has an annoying voice. Jose, thank you for subscribing. Very nice of you. He can think I'm ugly or has an annoying voice, or he can disagree with my political views or my religious views or whatever. I don't care. Why would I care? I'm sure that guy has a billion views that I disagree with. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, people just get really like caught, especially online. People get caught up with like what these randoms think of them to the detriment of their own mental health. And that for me, I'm a very rational and analytical individual. So I simply compose a pros and cons analysis of whatever it is. And I just don't see any pros to giving a fuck. To be honest, like, honestly, I don't mean it in any mean way, but it's like, I don't see a pro to me caring. All I see are negatives. Ow. Just hit me with a little fucking Kamehameha. What the hell? Oh!
Things must be getting worse. This is bad.
The side effect of social media. Yeah. A lot of people that, you know, they just care too much, man. And I don't have any social media. I mean, I guess you could argue YouTube is a social media, but other than that, that's all I have. But yeah, people like routinely will ask me like, oh my God, what do you think of the Russian-Ukraine war? I'm like, I'm not in Russia and I'm not in Ukraine. I don't know anybody in Russia and I don't know anyone in Ukraine. So I don't care. I mean, they're like, oh my God, that's terrible. Is it? I mean, I don't, if we were having an issue here, I wouldn't ask for Russians or Ukrainians to give a fuck and come help me or something. I'm just giving the same energy and vibe that I would expect to be reciprocated. I'm not gonna like fake that I care about something for social media points or so I can look better to people online or something. Like, it doesn't make too much sense to me. Ultra autism voice? That checks out. I am autistic. True and real, brother. How very adept you are at noticing such things. It's also like I have it in my channel bio or something. Oh shit! Pew! I actually think these spider designs are kind of cute with the arachnophobia mode. They're not as cute as the Monster Hunter ones, though. The Monster Hunter ones are adorable. They're like little gel babies. Good video. I'm subscribed. Oh, thank you, dude. It's very nice of you. Do I have the charged basic attack? No, I don't really use it. I had accounts from high school and college, but don't use them anymore almost ever. It's a cesspool of toxicity. It's not only just a cesspool of toxicity, but it's just everybody being fake, right? Everybody is only posting the smallest little, most optimal microcosm of their life, right? It's like, oh my God, I'm going on vacation. They're not posting about their 450 credit score. They're not posting about their 30K in student loan debt. They're not posting about the fight that they had with their significant other the last, last day. They're only posting when things are like great and optimal, So it's just such a, it's just also fake. Wow. Oh. Damn. That's a lot of damage. Thought for sure I was dead there. I feel like Sherlock Holmes. I'm glad I could help your confidence, brother. Hi, John Marson. What could be the reason why during riots sunscreen wasn't stolen? Who knows, man? That's crazy. Who's stealing sunscreen? I'm as pale as it gets. I wouldn't steal sunscreen. I have fucking melanoma that runs in my family, and I wouldn't think to steal sunscreen. What a lame thing to steal. You know, you gotta go for TVs. You gotta go for good air fryer. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not like, oh, hell yeah, I'm robbing a store. Let me get some milk. This Elden Ring? Yep. Yep. This is the new Elden Ring. Prescription medication? Hell yeah. I want Night Rain. I hope Night Rain is good, man. I know a lot of people are hating on it. And I get it. It's not what people really like want from a From Software game. Same thing with Duskbloods, right? I get it. But like, I don't know. I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm excited to play. I think it's going to be great for console people specifically, because console people, unfortunately, bless their hearts, they don't get mods. So they don't get like seamless co-op Elden Ring, you know, which is like a transcendental experience. It's fucking awesome to just be able to like just seamlessly go through Elden Ring with you and your boys, go through like boss wave type of mode, refighting all the bosses. Like, console people don't get any of that. So I think it's really cool that like they're actually going to be able to experience an Elden Ring like type of co-op experience without like, oh, I need to put down my summon stone and then I have the blah blah blah, you know. You don't have to go through all those things on PC. It's just like, yeah, I joined your game and now I'm permanently in your game. And it's fucking awesome. And they have those mods, you know, essentially for like every single Souls game. Don't like the circle, to be honest, but it looks fun. I want to have a lot of time to explore, at least a bit. Yeah. I feel that. The circle is a little but I like the day system, which is essentially like, which is essentially tied to that entire system, right? Because like there's only so much you can do in a day. And I think that that's really cool because it kind of like incentivizes people to like you have that like rush of like, oh, we need to finish this boss fight. We need to finish this secret dungeon before like, you know, the day is over, right? And you want to make progress in a good amount of progress in your first day to set you up for the second day. And so it's kind of tied with that. And it is integral to a roguelike experience. Like most roguelikes do have a time limit type of thing on it, which is essentially what Night Rain is. It's a co-op roguelike. It's not just co-op Elden Ring, which is another reason why I think probably people are unhappy with it. We're gonna put on some poison stuff because this shit's annoying. God, I always just hoard these things and I never use them. May not be that rough. It's doable, but not being able to use your mount or travel without leaving and coming back would be so nice to have to deal with. Yeah, but like, for example, when somebody dies, like, don't you have to resummon the person? Like, if you guys die, you have to resummon them. And then also, when you're playing multiplayer, doesn't that also open you up to getting invaded by the turbo dweebs who are, you know, top of the line for unemployment? Right? So, like, There are like annoying negatives to playing co-op in a normal Souls game that you can just entirely bypass if you're on PC and you get a mod. Because I'm gonna be honest, I hate PvP. I hate it. I play like people give me shit whenever I stream any of the Souls games, whenever I played through them, because I play in offline mode. I don't like the PvP. I think the netcode is trash. It's terrible in all of the games. Even Elden Ring, it's not good. I'm fighting against, you know, people that are on Wi-Fi like 5 megabytes per second or something. It's horrendous. And then you have people like just playing so annoying, spamming spells and stuff. I just don't think it's fun at all. I don't enjoy it. So I always play offline. And that's why I think it's really cool to like have the mods for seamless co-op, because it's like I don't have to worry about some dude invading. Like the games are hard enough already, bro. I don't need PvP also, you know. I know, skill issue and stuff, but listen, dude, I'm a 28-year-old man that plays a bunch of different video games and works full-time, and I'm a full-time student. I don't care if I'm not good at a video game. Like, yes, these people are way better than me. Awesome. You know, points for them if that boosts their ego. Like, I just want to play with my friends, have us all go in and... Oh my god. Have us all go in, fight some boss together, probably get brutally murdered together, and then redo it. Oh my... Damn, that does a lot of damage. I haven't even upgraded that shit, and it's one-shotting dudes. Hi, Matt. Yeah, I can imagine it could be fun to take out the turbo dweebs, but I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm probably not going to beat them. Like, they're probably going to beat me. Like I said, like, I'm not very good at those games. And, so I'm going to probably lose to them. And then I'm going to just be like... I'm just going to be frustrated, you know? Because they're, like, probably using some OP build or just some, like, really annoying strat, or they're in an annoying place, or... netcode was trash, or maybe it's just like everything is equal. They're using the same exact loadout as me. Netcode is perfect, and I still just die to them because it's a skill issue and they're better. Then I just am feeling like I'm wasting time, you know? And it's not like a, like for me, at least like mentally, oops, I did not mean to do, how do I cycle? Ah, there we go. For me, like mentally, it's not really the same thing as like losing to a boss, because a boss, it's like, okay, now I can run it back. I can learn their move patterns, you know, etc., etc. With PvP, it's like, okay, that's probably the only time I'm going to see that motherfucker. There's no like, there's no getting better or anything like that. I mean, there is getting better, but it's not like I can learn the person's move set or anything. They're gone. Yeah, I've never been a fan. It's a big reason why Sekiro and Bloodborne are like my favorites. I don't remember if Bloodborne had PvP. I don't remember it. If it had PvP, then it must have been done in a way that I didn't feel like it was particularly egregious, like I often feel when it comes to the Souls games. But I remember Sekiro didn't have it, and I really liked that about Sekiro. Ow. Did I get poisoned again? Jesus Christ. I love poison swamps. I just love them. I'm fine with Duskblood being an exclusive. I mean, I'm planning on picking up a Switch 2 anyway. I pick up every console. But it is annoying that, for me, that it's like, it seems like it's going to be a multiplayer game again. It's like number... I think this is like level 6, Matt, in the game. Not too far. You can learn a person's moveset in PvP. Most people aren't very creative in combat. Yeah, you probably can. I don't know. I just don't enjoy it. I've never liked it. I think it's awesome that they like started catering a little bit more. And like giving PvP enjoyers stuff. Like they did the like what's it called? Like the arena or the Coliseum or whatever. You know, Elden Ring. That's I think is just like all PvP. I think that's awesome. It's really cool for people that like it. But that's not why I play those games. I play those games for the music, for the world, and for the PvE boss fights. Like that is why I play the games. And I'm also not somebody that like really plays them a bunch of times. Like I play through once and I'm like, okay, I did it. I played the game. It was fun. I'm done with it. So like for me, I'll have max like 40, 50 hours in those games. Like I think in Elden Ring plus the DLC total, I think I have like 60 hours in the game. I don't want to fight some dude with hundreds of hours. Or, God forbid, thousands of hours. You know? Like, this guy knows every single fucking moveset in the game of every single weapon. He's got the goddamn frame data memorized. God, I don't want to fight that, bro. I'm just a normal dude. I'm good, man. Just let me get to my boss fight with my buddy and you know, fight them. What's my opinion on the game Burnout? Goated. Not Paradise. I didn't really like Burnout Paradise very much, but like Revenge, I think it was called, or Takedown, all of those, goated. Really fun. Some of the only racing games I like. But that is a thing just in general. Oh, game burnout. Oh, game burnout as in getting burnt out of games, not the game burnout. I was like, wow, dude, you must really love Burnout if you don't like any games anymore. It's like, holy hell, we found a Burnout super fan. Okay, burnt out from games as a whole. Okay. No, I think that's pretty common for people, especially as you get older. I see that sentiment a lot as like people get older. They're like, oh man, like video games are bad nowadays. They're all garbage these days. Games used to be better. And like the only games I see these people really like actually playing are remasters and stuff like that. I can't really relate, to be honest. Ever since I was a little kid forming my first memory, I've always loved gaming, and I still have that passion and that wonder for gaming to this day. So I can't really relate, but what I would say is like play stuff that's out of your comfort zone, you know? Because I think a lot of people stick to AAAs and stuff. Play some indie titles. Maybe play some indie titles in genres you don't normally play. Like a great example for me, I hated card games. I never got into card games. And I had someone be like, dude, you have to play Inscription. Like, Inscription is so good. You have to play it. I'm like, I don't like card games. I'm not a fan. He's like, yeah, but it's got horror. You love horror. I played Inscription. It's in my top 10. It's like number 6 or number 7 for me. Best games I've ever played in my life. And got me into like card games, which I never liked before. And I'm still like very picky for card games, but like the game was just so extremely phenomenal that it actually opened me up. And I think a lot of people recently had this with Baldur's Gate 3. A lot of people were like, I don't like CRPGs. CRPGs are boring. I don't like them. Then they play Baldur's Gate 3 and they're like, holy shit. Wait, like these games can be this good? What the hell? So I think just maybe try and play stuff that's out of your comfort zone. And that might awaken something in you where you like a new genre of game or something. But if not, I don't think you have to feel too bad about it. It is unfortunate, but it is just the reality of getting older. Is that just like, I know a lot of people, they just don't like gaming as much as they used to. It's definitely normal. Like, I know a lot of people that are like, yeah, I don't really feel like gaming. Like a bunch of friends and stuff, they'll be like, yeah, I don't really feel like gaming. I haven't felt like gaming in a couple weeks. I'm like, damn, dude. Like, to me, I can't relate at all. I love gaming. It's my favorite pastime. I love playing new games. I always have a blast. Balatro is peak. Balatro is so good. 2015, let me tell you, games got better, not worse. Games are currently better than they've ever been. 100%. There's no way around it. I know people love to say gaming dead, gaming bad and stuff. Don't get me wrong. Microtransactions are at a higher rate than ever. Games are more expensive than ever. Yada yada. 100% true and real. But if you look at indies and you look at AA games, we're getting more amazing indies and AAs than we've ever gotten throughout all of history, because gaming is getting more accessible and easier for people to create games. And so I think gaming is doing better than ever. Like, yeah, if you're like a casual person, you're only looking at AAA and you're looking at what's on, you know, TV in between your sports ball games and what you're seeing the commercials for, then yeah, you're probably like, oh my God, games these days suck. Or you're sticking to like the free-to-play drivel with your Fortnite and your Apex and your Warzone and stuff like that, then absolutely you're probably going to feel that way. But gaming is great, man. Like every single year, I try and play around 40 to 60 new games every year that come out that year. And every single year, I play at least a dozen games that are like an 8 or above. And for an 8, like an 8 for me is a great game. So, yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is amazing. Very good game. Felt new and fresh. A lot of games kind of stray away from the parts of the game that made it special. I think things can definitely become formulaic, but it's sort of like watching a movie now and seeing everything, like seeing all the story beats, right, that you have come to know, versus like watching Star Wars back in the day when it first came out, and it's like, holy shit, this is insane, this is revolutionary, right? All of those same story beats are still great that Star Wars like pioneered, that are in like practically every movie nowadays, but now you're just more used to it, so it doesn't stand out as much. It doesn't mean that the movies still aren't great. I mean, some movies are terrible, don't get me wrong, but you know, it's more so just that like it doesn't have that like, yeah, wow factor that you had when you were younger. And I think that's why people grow out of gaming, is because like when they're younger, it's like, wow, this is so cool, these worlds and stuff like that, and now you don't really have that. There's so many of them. It doesn't mean gaming got worse. There's just more overall, so bad is more common. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we get so many games on Steam every day. It's insane. Are 95% of them weird hentai games? Yeah, for sure. But still, like, we get so many games every single day. It's wild. This is the first Berserker Khazan. Some enemies enter frenzy at the start of battle, indicated by a red fortitude gauge. While in this state, their stance cannot be broken. However, depleting their fortitude gauge by landing enough hits will end their frenzy. Some enemies enter frenzy during battle. If Kazan breaks their stance before they do, they won't be able to enter frenzy. Uh-oh. Okay. He's eating me! Get me out of this fucking poison, please. Good punish. You tried. GG. We definitely tried. Yeah, I think this game is really good. I think it's really fun. Yeah, D&D I have never gotten into. I'm just not a very creative person, so D&D is like not great for me. I've never really had too much of an interest in it. But I think it's really cool that like D&D has become, I don't want to say it's necessarily cool, but it's definitely a lot cooler than it was like when I grew up, right? Like when I grew up, if you played D&D, you were such a fucking turbo virgin to everyone, even if you weren't. You were a turbo virgin, like regardless, just de facto. So I think it's really cool now that it's probably due to like Critical Role and shows like that. Oh, gone. We're seeing like a lot more. Okay, bro, I get it. Jesus fuck. But yeah, I think that's why we're seeing like a lot more people get into it. I think it's really cool. Like for the people that play D&D, I think that's awesome. For me, I can't imagine getting a bunch of adults together to like fucking play a video or play like a campaign or something like that in D&D. Like it is so hard for me to get all of my friends together. You know, now that we're all adults, we're all doing different things. It's like impossible to get everyone scheduled to line up. You got people that are married. You got people that have kids now. You got people in the military. It's like, it's impossible, dude, to get everyone to sync up. I can't imagine if you're like actually trying to run like a D&D campaign or something, dude. And you obviously need people there, right? That's very important. I don't know how people do it. Well, I think people don't do it, actually, because, like, whenever I talk to my friends that play D&D, all I ever hear is, like, yeah, D&D's canceled. This is canceled, that's canceled. I was like, oh, damn, dude. So I think probably people don't. This armor is still just so good. This pay-to-win armor, it's too pay-to-win. I'll swap out when I have to, I guess. Poison resist! Damn, I should have been wearing this the whole fucking time. Would have been nice. Poison resist! Damn, I should really look at my loot more often. If people are interested and having fun, they'll make time. In theory, very true. In practice, I don't know. I don't know. You can definitely do that to an extent, don't get me wrong. But like, you know, when you do have kids and stuff like that, it gets so hard. It gets so hard to like actually schedule shit. Especially in like this economy where both parents are likely working, because like it's very hard for people to just do single family or, you know, single breadwinners. It makes it like just so hard. You gotta like perfectly line up like you and your significant other's party or your like schedule for work, and then you gotta like set it also up with all of your D&D party. Oh! Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my face. I went up 30 damage in my sword, and it gave me 2,000 more damage on my charged heavy. I don't know how that math is mathing, but I'm happy with it. Or games like Baldur's Gate 3 was so insanely fun. Gave me Fallout New Vegas fun. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Baldur's Gate 3, it was kind of funny. When Baldur's Gate 3 came out, there was all this like all of these stories about like, oh my god, devs are so afraid of Baldur's Gate 3, because you had all these devs coming out being like, listen guys, don't expect every game to be Baldur's Gate 3. Like, every game's not going to be Baldur's Gate 3. It's going to be really bad for you if you're wanting every game to be Baldur's Gate 3. And like, everyone online kind of dogpiled on them and made fun of them because they're like, oh, these guys are all scared. But it's like, I kind of understood what they meant, you know? Because if you go into an ice cream shop and you're expecting it to be, you know, equivalent with this ice cream that you had in this super rich, fancy place that is the best ice cream you've ever had in the entire world, that made you, like, have a mouth orgasm or something, that ice cream could still be really good that you're getting, but it's not going to be to the level of the orgasm ice cream, and so you're not going to be satisfied with it, you know? So, like, I think in general, that's what they were saying is, like, hey, guys, you don't expect every game to be this, like, 10 out of 10 masterpiece, or you're just setting yourself up for disappointment. You know, the quote I always like to use is, comparison is the thief of joy, right? So, like, I kind of understand. I'm not saying every game shouldn't be a 10 out of 10. Of course, I would love that, but obviously that's not the world that we live in. And I see that a lot with people is, like, people will come into the chat and they'll be like, oh, this game fucking sucks. Like, Doom Dark Ages recently, right? This game is fucking terrible. It's so bad. And I'm like, oh, really? Why do you think so? Well, because Doom Eternal was way better. So, because Doom Eternal is a 10 out of 10, which I agree with, and it's like one of the best FPS ever made, just because this new game is not as good as one of the best ever made, it's bad? Like, for me, I played Doom Dark Ages and I was like, yeah, it's not as good as Doom 2016 and it's not as good as Doom Eternal, but it's still a lot of fun. I still think it's a great game. I really respect them for trying new stuff, and, you know, I enjoyed the game quite a lot. But I think a lot of people are kind of like, because they're constantly comparing with everything, they remove that joy. Like, back in the day, I know I'm going to sound like a boomer, but on PS2 days and Xbox 360 and basic Xbox days, you would pick up, you just go to GameStop and you'd pick, or Blockbuster or whatever, and you'd pick up a fucking game. And, like, you'd have fun with that game, and that game would be like a 6 out of 10. Like, most games we got back in, like, the PS2 era and stuff are like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. Like, they weren't, like, masterpieces or anything. But, like, we didn't care. We still had a lot of fun with them. I had so much fun with, like, Dead Island 1. Dead Island 1 is not a great game. Like, objectively. But I had so much fun with Dead Island 1. I fucking love that game. You know? It's like, but people are just, everything is black or white. There's no gray in the world to them. It is just black or white. This thing is either the best thing ever or it's the worst piece of dog shit known to mankind. The developer should be hung by their big toes, you know? There's no in between when it comes to, like, internet discourse whatsoever. And it's just so very toxic in general. And honestly, you just set yourself up for disappointment. Like, the only person losing is you by acting that way. Because I go into games, people always say, like, oh, yeah, CZ Productions, eat your slop. I get told that all the time. Yeah, just eat your slop like a good boy. But it's like, listen, dude, I just go into a game and I try and have fun. Like I did when I was a kid. That's still how I approach games. I go into a game, I try my best to have fun and enjoy it, and most of the time I do. Now, there are some absolute stinkers, like Redfall, that no matter what positive outlook and spin I try and put on it, it is a steaming pile of trash that has absolutely zero redeeming qualities whatsoever, and it will haunt me until the day that I die. But, for the most part, I can enjoy a game. You know? And I think that's why I'm happier than these people in general. Because it's like, okay, you could say I eat up the slop or whatever, but I mean, you're the one crying on the internet, and I'm the one having fun, you know? I think we all know who's winning. Redfall got rocked. Baldur's Gate 3 is not that great. I prefer Divinity Original Sin 2. For me, I think Divinity clears Baldur's Gate 3. I just like that game way more. I felt like the world was way less generic. I liked the main story. I love the companions. I thought that the combat was like insanely fun. Yeah, there's extreme situations. Like Dragon Age Veilguard, I can totally understand, bro. Trust me, I was there for Mass Effect Andromeda. Mass Effect's my favorite series of all time. You can find the reaction videos of me being so excited for Andromeda. I never even beat it. For me to not beat a Mass Effect game really says a lot. I mean, I've played Mass Effect 2 like 20 times. That is like my GOAT. You know, I've played Mass Effect 3 probably a good like 16 times, and Mass Effect 1, I didn't have a way to play it for a long time, so I think I've probably played that like 8 or 9 times. But yeah, I know, I understand the Dragon Age people. You guys got Veilguard, I got Andromeda. I get it. Same with like, I got Fallout 76. You know, I was a really big Fallout fan. Fallout 4 was like, okay, I mean, I can still enjoy it. You know, I can still fucking enjoy it. It's not a good Fallout game, but it's a fine, like, open world action game. And then Fallout 76, I was like, it's dead. Fallout's dead. It's gone. It's fucking dead. Like, okay, they killed it. It was already, like, struggling, and they fucking killed it. You know? So I get it. There are games where it's like, I'm not saying you have to enjoy everything by any means, but I think that having a just open mind when you go into something and trying to enjoy it for what it is can do wonders for your psyche. By the way, hi, Hello Diver, welcome back. Yeah, I enjoy slop, bro. Oh, wrong button. My bad, brother.
Disgusting things.
I'll enjoy some slop.
It wasn't like this before, I swear. When they were tiny, they had their own unique charm. But seeing them in this monstrous form is a cause for alarm. I guess it's true what they say. Everything will change, even if you want it to stay.
I enjoy slop. Decapitates Bard.
Story. Something special.
It's true, man. Like, even with Veilguard, I enjoyed Veilguard because, one, I wasn't a Dragon Age fan. I played all the Dragon Age games like a month before Veilguard came out for the first time. So I had that going for me. I wasn't a Dragon Age fan. And two, I liked the build crafting and the combat. I had fun with that. So, like, even though the story was, you know, a fucking debauchery for Dragon Age fans and stuff like that, and there's tons of cringe dialogue and stuff, I was just constantly like, yeah, but I get a cool scythe. And I get a Captain America, my shield, and it bounces around and does exponentially more damage each bounce and detonates status effects and spreads my necrotic damage to other people, and you know what I mean? Like, I had fun with the gameplay. So for me, I enjoyed Veilguard enough. Like, I didn't give it anything great, but I enjoyed it enough. But yeah, like, if you're playing the game and you only care about the story, like Last of Us 2 is probably a good example of that, right? Like, the gameplay of Last of Us 2 is just objectively way, way better than Last of Us 1. There's no way around it. It's way better. The AI is way better. The stealth mechanics are way better. The impact when you're actually like shooting people and stuff is way better. Objectively, the combat is significantly better in Last of Us 2. But the people that hate Last of Us 2 don't hate Last of Us 2 because of the gameplay. They're playing the game for the story, and they didn't like the story. So it doesn't matter to them that the gameplay and the level design and stuff is just like way better. They're playing it for the story, and so they don't like it. You know, whereas if you're somebody that really liked the gameplay of Last of Us 1, and then you play for the gameplay of Last of Us 2, you probably fucking love Last of Us 2. You know, because that's what you care about. It's all a matter of perspective. And neither person is wrong. You know, everything is subjective when it comes to this. Yeah, Borderlands 3 is a really good example. The storyline of Borderlands 3 ugh. It's bad. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a streamer and the game like makes fun of streamers the entire time. That's not why I'm saying that. It's just bad. Ava is just terrible. Everything that happens with Ava is just, oh, it's so bad. But the gameplay of Borderlands 3 is really fucking good. You know? It is very fun. They got the sliding, they got the ground pounds, they got the various like special abilities. Like, it's fun. The gameplay's great. I would say the gameplay is better than Borderlands 2 even, but Borderlands 2 is in my top 10 games of all time list, not Borderlands 3, because of the story. Yeah, Dead Island 2, very fun. I had a ton of fun with it. This is on... I'm playing this on PC, but I think this game's on everything, Paul. What's wrong with the story? It was heartfelt as fuck. A lot of people don't like the story of Last of Us 2. Yeah, Arkham City's goated. If Maya comes back, I'll forgive them. Did you guys see what Randy Pitchford just did on Twitter today? He made a tweet. Randy Pitchford, CEO of Gearbox, the guys that make Borderlands. He made a tweet being like, I'm so excited to bring Borderlands 4 to the Switch 2. It's going to be awesome. Something along those lines. And someone replied and they said, hey, please don't make your game $80. Like, please stand up as the CEO of Gearbox and don't make your game $80. Like the rest of the Switch 2 games are doing. And he replied, and he said, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way. If you're a real fan, you'll find a way to spend 80 for the game. It's crazy, bro. It's absolutely crazy. What a listen, bro, you don't have a home? Dude, just find a way. If you really want a home, you'll find a way. It's like, oh my god, dude, come on. But I hope Borderlands 4 is good. I really do. Do I think it's gonna be good? I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll fucking see. It's possible. I'm not gonna say it's impossible. It is possible. Yeah, I just played Last of Us Part 2 for the first time in, you know, since it came out back in 2020. I just streamed it on the channel because the PC release came out, and I think I was too harsh on it originally. I think I was too harsh on it originally because I fucking hated Last of Us 2, like the story. I think the story is better than I initially gave it credit for. I still don't love it, but I do think it's better than I initially thought. It was just really hard to be objective about it, you know, when emotions were running as high as they were. Yeah, dude, Arkham City's actually so good. Ava in a volcano. I'm down with that. Make Ava the villain and I get to brutally murder her. How do I feel about games being 80? I'm not sold on it, but no, if there's a title I love, I'll begrudgingly pay it. Eventually, it'll be the norm. Well, it's going to be the norm regardless, because enough people are going to buy it. I mean, that's the unfortunate truth. I have a whole video on it. It's called, like, Gaming is Dying and Xbox games are $80 or something. I have a video on it. Going more in detail. But overall, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, it doesn't really affect me at all. $80 is really not a lot of money to me, so like I'll still be buying all of the new games and still playing all the new games, but I think it really fucking sucks to see slowly but surely my favorite hobby and my favorite pastime that I've had my entire life becoming more and more of a luxury pastime, and seeing less and less of my friends and family and viewers and stuff like that actually be able to engage in new releases. I think it fucking sucks. I hate it, and I think it's just nonsensical. I don't think it needs to happen at all. I mean, companies are reporting record profit year over year because of microtransactions. There is no justifiable reason for it other than greed. That is the only reason. Dude, this is a big fucking bug. Where did this bug come from? There's a goddamn big old bug flying about. Jesus. Might have to murder this thing. What time is it? Oh, it's still really early, too. This thing is fucking huge. Niru, if you're still here, dude, this is the first Berserker Khazan. Do I think most Last of Us 2 haters just miss Joel? I mean, that's obviously a part of it, but I think it is mostly just the unceremonious way in which they did him. I'm gonna kill this fly. Oh, motherfucker, he's flying around. I'm gonna get the fly swatter. I think I can get him. Give me a sec. Well, yeah, it's no question that Joel deserved it. He needed to die, but I think that they could have went out like a way better way. What, cake? Nice try. You guys are not gonna get me to show my booty. I already twerked once on stream and I almost broke my entire setup with the reverberation of my cheeks. I'm never unleashing that power again. I don't know where this damn fly is. If he lands again, though, ooh, he's dead. But yeah, I think we're seeing that with the show, right? Like, apparently the viewer numbers of the show has dropped exponentially since they killed Joel off in episode 2. So I just think in general, people don't fucking like the decision. Honestly. I think he's still alive, but possibly injured. Bone on bone grinding. Listen, I know you love boys love and all, Reyna, but you're not going to see that. You're not going to see my boner on another man's boner, okay? You little freak. This guy takes the Last of Us 2 game out of his PS4. He cuts the game in half. That's silly. But yeah, I mean, I think that is a big part of it. Is like people just don't want to see Joel dead. But I think they could have made people fine with it if they just killed him in a better way. I think just the way that they killed him is fucking lame. Like, I was talking about it when I was playing the game, but I think if they would have had it so, like, Abby's group ambushes him and Tommy in the blizzard, like they're using the blizzard as cover, and they ambush him. What is this? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. What the hell have I done? But yeah, if they like utilized the blizzard and they took advantage of him.
Those spider things are safely buried now.
And then they went ahead and like had Joel and Tommy, maybe like make Abby's group bigger and then make it so Joel actually like kills a couple of them before he like ultimately gets his leg blown off and then captured. I think people would have been fine with it. Like, they still would have been mad that he died, but he would have went out in a much more like badass and like deserving way, I think. But ultimately, they did him like in a very unceremonious way that a lot of people just didn't really believe that he would act in the way that he did. Like, a lot of people were just like, yeah, dude, I don't think Joel would, you know, fall for this. And it's like, yeah, I mean, the Joel that we knew definitely wouldn't, but maybe like they've made the argument like, oh, this is Joel that's been, you know, being chilling for so long and that's why he fell for it or whatever. But I think if you just gave him a better like excuse for going out, right? I think people would be more fine with it.
That can't be true, though.
Because I think most people agree that Joel deserved to die. I mean, Joel was a fucking bad guy. He literally says that, or Tess says that in the first game, right? She says, like, Joel, we're shitty people, Joel. And he's like, no, we're not. We're survivors. It's like, he's a fucking bad guy. He's done some real bad shit in order to survive. And honestly, killing that doctor is like just the tip of the iceberg. It's, you know, it's probably not even close to the worst shit that he's done when him and Tommy were, you know, hunters. So like, I think, yeah, he deserved to die, but you could have just done it in a bit of a better way. And yeah, their argument is like, well, he acted like that because he's been, you know, safe. And my counterpoint to that is, have you ever met somebody that was in the fucking military in active combat? My family's been in the military. My uncle was in the Rangers, and my grandpa was in the fucking Navy. And people that are in active combat and everything, dude, they're never the same. It's not like, oh, okay, I'm not in active combat anymore. I'm totally fine. It's like, no, this dude has fucking some deep-seated issues, and he's always watching over his shoulder, and he will be for the rest of his fucking life. You know, that's my counterpoint to like, oh yeah, no, he's been chilling in Jackson. Yeah, dude, my grandpa has been out of the fucking war for 40 years. You still better hope that he doesn't think he's hearing a helicopter or something. Like, you know? Just never really made sense to me. Bard's clothes. You think I could go back and give those to the guy? A little side quest action? Yeah, they're all in an apocalypse, and they trusted him really fast. Yeah. Or cop, they start to get like that too. Yeah. I mean, shit, dude, I got like that just because I was mugged, bro. Like, because I was mugged once when I was 20, I have carried a gun on me every single time I've left my house for almost 8 years now. And I constantly have my fucking head on a swivel, and I'm making sure people aren't walking up on me and stuff. And that's me getting mugged once. You know? If you were in an apocalyptic situation and you've lived for like 40 years or however many years it's been with Joel, I think it's been like probably like 30 or something. It's just like, yeah. He's probably gonna constantly be ready. God damn it. God damn it. I had to do that attack out of every attack. being on edge for the rest of your life? I'll tell you, it's way better than getting fucking, you know, stabbed to death. This is the first Berserker Khazan curse. Lost a potential victim.
Change can be sad, and that may be true. It's the first tale of a man named Digger.
Oh, I'm not listening to what he's naming. He's rhyming with Digger.
They say venom can kill. I've been wondering how will it because they're
Jesus. But I wouldn't say it's like being on edge. I think people are too fucking complacent, man. Like, all it takes is you know, you to be looking at your phone, like walking around and being on your phone, which I see so many people do, particularly women, which is even worse because women are the easiest victims, right? It's like, if you're gonna rob someone, are you gonna pick a dude or are you gonna pick a chick? You're gonna pick a chick, like, every single time. It's the easiest fucking mark out there. And you see these chicks just like holding their phones up to their face. It's like, bitch, do you not realize, like, you don't know the people here? I've seen so many videos of dudes just walking up, just fucking put them in a choke hold, just fucking they're out, you know, within like 7 seconds. Me. Then the guy gets to do whatever the hell he wants with you. Better hope and pray that it's just take your shit. You know? It's like, yeah, it doesn't ever hurt to just be aware of your surroundings. Be a little cognizant.
It's coming from there.
Boss time. Boss time. I feel like these guys are probably weak to fire. Put a little fire on my... I never ever use... items in these games, so I'm gonna try and use some items. Throw a little fire at them. I'd pick a twink. And you could pick a twink, but higher chance you're gonna lose that. You know? Especially like if the twink you picked was me, you're probably fucked. Speaking of getting fucked, me and this chick. It's 5:30. I haven't been to sleep yet. Read me a bedtime story or make one up. Do I do this all day? I mean, you could click on the channel and instantly have an answer to that question. Very easily. The tools are available. And see, I haven't been live since like Friday or something like that. Oh! 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 Oh, he's still going. Oh! Am I dead? Oh, shit. Dear Lord, you do?
It's our turn.
Someone did not check the channel. Someone did not check the channel. Yeah, no, I don't stream very often. I try and like fit in a stream before or after work or something like that. If I can. Kind of depends though. I've had more time over the past like month or so just because I'm on summer break from school, but normally I'm full-time in school and I work full-time, so not too much time for me to stream. Luckily for me, I don't sleep very often though, so that's kind of my... Oh! This guy has some really delayed attacks. But it looks like I can break his leg. Holy range. What is that? Uh-oh. Great. He puts venom on me. What button is it? There we go. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's a grab! Shit! Oh, God. Okay, this boss is definitely the hardest boss so far. Not even close. This guy's way harder than everyone else. They keep throwing these fucking bosses at me that I am getting hurt by brink guarding, and it's so cringe, man. I have no idea, Addison. I'm trying to win, not to serenade you to sleep. Ow! Fucking hell. His attacks are faster, too. Oh! I rolled. Oh! What happens if I break his... Ugh. The delay on that goes crazy. Okay, now I can't parry anymore. You son of a bitch. I keep pressing right bumper. It's left bumper, Zach. Too early. God, that delay goes crazy. Oh. Bro's going wacky. He's leaving. We did it. We beat him. Yippee! Oh shit. Oh, I didn't see that one. Hiding. Oh. Ah. Oh yeah, bitch. Oh wait, he's not poisoned anymore. Okay, I just had to say it, huh? I think I'm gonna have to learn how to reflect against this guy, dude. Fuck, no stamina. Agreed. Oh! He's leaving. If I just sprint? Oh yeah, you can just out-sprint them. Well, that's easy. Oh! That's horseshit. No. Uh-oh. Dreidel. Wait, I'm fine. I took no damage. Why'd I take no damage? Oh, too early, Zach, you fucking retard. Oh, Zach, you're fucking throwing. Not really. That wasn't looking good from the start, to be fair. Too early, Zach, you piece of shit. I'm cooked. This is a toughie, dude. This guy's actually tough. And with the sprint. Oh! I forgot that he was gonna jump to me. Okay. Alright. I think I have to get good and learn the advanced parries. I think it's the only way. Or else this fight is gonna take fucking 90 years. Yeah, this is arachnophobia mode. Who do you voodoo, bitch? Oh! See, if I could just parry in this fight, it'd be easy. Maybe not easy, but easier. But no, game has to constantly nerf my brink guards. See, now I can't brink guard or else I'm gonna take poison damage and horse shit. Okay, gotcha, bitch. Oh. I'm gonna hit this parry. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Like that, pussy. Yeah, you better run. Run. Hit him a little. I have found poison resistance, yeah. But he does chip damage to you if you brink guard. I'm pretty sure. At least the last guy did. When he covered his weapon, so. I'm going to assume he will do chip. Oh! I mean, we can find out, eh? Let's see. I'm at full health. Let's see if I take chip. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I take chip if I parry something, I should say. Ow. Okay. Did I take chip? Oh, maybe I didn't take chip. I just take the venom. Motherfucker. Oh! That's a new one. Why are you running? One, two, heavy. Yep, that's good. Not the best possible punish, but not bad. Ow. This one is so hard. It's so... Oh! That one is so hard, man. Oh, I broke his fucking arm off. Oh, he's feeling it now. You feeling it now, Master Krabs? You pussy? Oh, no. No stamina. Oh, he's bouncing on it. He's bouncing on the booty cheeks. Fireball. Fireball. Where's he going? Hey, where are you going? Hey. Where the fuck is he going? Hello? Hello? Who are you? Oh. Oh. You're just the dude. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Is there horse shit on the ground? Well, that's cool. It's got like a Liza P mechanic. God damn it. Yeah, that's really neat. It's got a Lies of P mechanic where if you like, you can break off parts and stuff. I think we've got this. Is he gonna bounce again? Uh-oh. Ooshka. Okay. That was definitely the hardest boss so far, even though I died the least amount to him. He was actually definitely the hardest so far. Unfortunately for him, I'm just getting better. Uh-oh. Man, I shouldn't have talked that shit, bro. I should not have talked that shit. Motherfucker. God damn it. Huh? Oh my god, please carry my children. Oh, carry them. Oh, please. Our children will be like fucking little Viking gods.
Thank you.
They will write stories of our children.
Not necessary, General.
You see how cheeked up she was? Did you see that?
It's been my dream to fight side by side with the great General Kazan.
Oh my god. Baby, my dream was to meet a woman like you. And,
No
oh,
one else thinks so much of
pinch me.
It doesn't matter what they think.
Oh, so true. So true.
You're a savior, not a traitor.
Oh. God. Hey.
The blacksmith we rescued from the cave is here. He was very insistent on repaying his debt.
Mm-hmm.
He's downstairs if you want to meet him. And now we can head straight to Polemian.
Oh, wow. These devs cooked with her design. Straight up motherfucking cooked. Health recovery. That's a really good ability. Do you gain an Estus flask if you do a brutal attack? And you don't have any? That's actually like really good. Her eyelashes are nice. Also her tits and ass. What a gentleman. Oh my god. Yeah, she is just... Wow. If you guys don't know, DNF, which is like the universe this game is based in, Dungeon Fighters, bruh. The chicks are all built like that. Every one of them. It's insane. Like DNF Duel, the like fighting game they made. Oh, God. And the dudes, don't get me wrong, and the dudes. The dudes are also hot as shit. The Crusader in DNF Duel, oh my god. Holy shit. He is a brick shithouse of unyielding proportions. Yeah, they're all peak humanity. That's what Asia does, dude. Asia doesn't fuck around with ugly people.
Kazumaka is a Bantu like me?
That's a lot of words. Do you think in Asia they would cast Belle Ramsey as Ellie? God, no. They even saw Belle Ramsey. They would go full on Spartan 300 era and toss her off a cliff.
General, there's been someone here looking for you. Strange guy. He's got a jar on his head and a rose in his mouth.
Let me solo her?
He said he can help with your revenge mission. He's near Frau Village. Might be worth a visit.
What the hell? He's got a jar on his head. The Forgotten Pauldrons. $490 armor. Jesus Christ. And anime eugenics, not prioritizing any one ethnicity, just tall mummies and daddies of all cultures. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not pro eugenics. But have you seen South Korea? Like, when I got back from Japan, people were like, oh, where's the next place you're going? Like, are you going to go to Korea? I was like, dude, you don't understand. Everyone is so hot in Korea. I would hate myself if I was in Korea. Like, they're all so hot. And if they're not, you know what they do? They get plastic surgery to make themselves hot. Like, literally, they have the highest rates of, particularly women, but men also, getting plastic surgery in the entire world because beauty is such a big thing over there. It's insane. They're all so hot. They got great surgeons, you know? They are just waiting. Yeah, I could never go there. Like, in Japan, I'm seen as, like, attractive and hot. In Korea, it would be like I was fucking Shrek leaving the swamp. So that's not happening. Just saying. I'm good. Yeah, you know, Hollywood used to be all about, like, really hot people. And now it's not. Shrek's hot, though. Well, see, guys, there really is someone for everyone. Oh, secret wall. Executioner's Helm. Sounds sick. What are the stats? Literally everything goes down. But what's more important? Stats or drip? Drip. Drip. Definitely drip. Not even a question. It's drip. It's drip or drown, baby. Yeah, that's pretty fucking sick. I would definitely get sterilized. Hey, yo. Extra points for me, then, if I can get sterilized. If I can finally get a doctor that'll give me a vasectomy, that's a W. Whatever plan it is. I've been begging and pleading with those motherfuckers to just take my money and snip my sack for so many years, and they refuse to do it. They always say the same thing. Zach, please, pass that jawline down. Please. We need more men with your jawline. And I always tell them. Yeah, the game name is the first Berserker Khazan. I say no. This jawline ends with me. Any sharper, they're gonna be fucking cutting holes in the dimensional rift or something, man.
Giant spider.
You need to know when to say enough is enough.
Grow to such proportions. Now, there's something that could be useful in my alchemy research.
Please don't talk about the spiders anymore. Actually, ever again. Would be good. I'd appreciate that. Do I just do all? Okay, I definitely do all here. No items available. What do you mean? Oh. Okay. This does more damage. Devourer of Darkness. Okay, fine. The Slayer's Helm. Ding 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 ding. What is this? Devourer of Darkness? Do you have any other pieces of that set? Not seeing any. Not seeing it. Oh, I got the shoes. Can I have some shoes? Okay, we'll lock that. How I got here from watching shorts. Yeah, honestly, probably a better use of your time, to be fair. I mean, obviously I'm a little bit biased, but just saying. Think of how much, like, your brain is rotting when you're just watching, like, I don't know, chicks shake their ass and whatever else you're seeing. Andrew Tate. You still see Andrew Tate? I don't know. Whatever else you're seeing. I feel like he's kind of gone now, right? Like they just fucking purged him. He's in jail? I don't know. I don't fucking know. 24/7 brain rot. I mean, hey man, it's your brain. If anyone's free to rot it.
Was it you who killed the spider thing and saved me?
It was a bunch of rocks for me. I have arachnophobia mode on, actually.
Thank you. Truly, thank you. I'm in your debt. Let me help you on your journey. I hate to ask, but could you help me out one more time?
Jesus Christ. It's always something with you,
I
bro.
lost my hammer when that giant spider attacked me.
I think I got it.
Don't know the shame I'd feel if I did.
Okay, I have to do a side quest for it. Motherfucker. Superheroes and villains versing matching their stats. Huh. Like what, like death battle type of stuff? Got wiggles on my brain. Huge. Mommy.
Those spiders and otherworldly creatures you saw in the cave.
This is Shadowheart as well.
Disruptions in the netherworld.
Is the entire cast of Expedition 33 also in this game, or is it just a coincidence that we have Ben Starr and Shadowheart? Sorry to Shadowheart. I don't know her real name.
Now you are strong enough to unlock soulstone effects. Tell me, what do you desire to gain from the soulstones?
Money, money, money.
You require more soulstones to unlock more effects.
Minecraft Arc build tutorials during my gaming. I like her. I love nerdy women. Nerdy women and goth women, those are the cream de la crop for me. Oh, I don't really care about this. I'm not going to use summons. That's for summons. I think I'm a summon gamer. Come on now. Recommended level's 41. I don't know what level I am, but okay. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure like the cast of Baldur's Gate 3 is just gonna be cast in fucking everything now. Yeah, I'm a very simple man. I like black women. I like goth white girls. And I like really any nerdy girls. I'm not particularly fond of Asian women, personally. I don't find them that attractive. But I don't dislike them or anything. Just for me, don't really do it for me. That's my type. Types, plural, I suppose. Monkey. Oh, that's a new one. Okay, I'm getting fucking monkeyed up. Monkey. Oh, I need to kill the poop monkey. Fuck the poop monkey. I fucking hate the poop monkey. Okay, he's dead. Oh! Big monkey. Oh! Oh. Oh, the double. Did not expect the double. I'll give him that. Optimal. Uh-oh. Oh, I tanked that one. But yeah, I do indeed have a very particular taste. This guy has great taste. Big sword enjoyer. Ooh, gotcha, bitch. Ooshka. Oh no. Ooh. Nice. Huge. Balls hunter. Brother, you don't have to hunt. I'll show you where they're at for free. What level you are? I think I was like level 60 or above. I'm a level. What level am I? Level 19? Is that my level? Status. Level 43. I'm level 43.
Darling, take Alexis and escape through that gap. I can hear it.
You know one thing that they do in this game that Lords of the Fallen should take notes about? Look at this. You see that? You see what's happening here? Every Souls game needs to take note of this. You can't dash off the side. So if you're fighting a dude, I'm fighting a guy, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, and I need to dodge an attack, I can dash back and I don't go off the side. Such a small quality of life. It's so fucking nice. It's impossible to dash off the side. But if I want to, I can walk off the side. So nice, man. The amount of times I just like flew off ledges in Lords of the Fallen. Oh my god. It didn't help that they would put like 10 enemies on a little lip above a ravine and then just say, yeah, like, yeah, get fucked. Every fucking time. Can you not do the spitting, bro? And he's spitting. Can we not do the spitting? Got here way sooner than me? Yeah, I think they said this area is level 41 and I'm 43, so I guess I'm a little bit over leveled. These monkeys are fucking flipping and dipping. Ah, you stupid fucking poop monkey. Oh, I hate the poop monkey. I don't even know what the poop does, but I hate it. I think it probably makes my heal worse. It's like Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter actually just makes us get. Oh! Just got ass blasted by bats. That is not the cool way to become a vampire. Okay. Oh! Wait, I'm getting owned. Okay, come on. Can you fucking stop glitching out on the terrain, please? Can you come down here? Fucking die. Oh. Jesus Christ. Massively overloaded by the time I was over this side. I think I was level 60 or something. Had my mastery stuck at the current limit before the current area is finished. Really? God damn. I mean, overleveling isn't bad. Some people really like to overlevel. Oh. I like to do side stuff, not necessarily to overlevel. I just like to be thorough. But sometimes I do accidentally overlevel from doing too much side stuff. But honestly, as I've gotten older, that's been less of an issue. Because now I kind of just like, I don't want to say rush through games. But now I definitely go through games faster now than I used to. Like, I'm less thorough. Because I don't want to say I get bored and like I want to get to the next game, but I do risk getting bored of a game the longer I play it. So for me, it's like tactically very advantageous. To go through kind of quick. At least not spend like a ton of time. Like, I used to spend so much time like 100%ing and stuff like that. I wonder if I could hit the reflection on this guy. Oh, can I? Oh, too early. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm actually just enlightened right now. Too early. I had to say something. Oh, too early. I'm getting the fucking rigmarole beat out of me now. Really? Thought for sure that was good. Ah. Once again, I thought that was good. I'm gonna hit this parry, or he's gonna kill me. Too early. Too early. He's gonna kill me. Come on. I will honor the duel. I hit a reflection or I die. Those are the rules. Those are the terms of the deal. Well. Valid. I'm a man in my word. I was on fire. And then I wasn't. But this is actually a good enemy to like train that skill on, because those reflections are fucking tough, man. Not the poop monkey. Interesting. I thought that one was good. Okay, sir. You mind? Okay. Here we go. You're gonna throw the rock? Come on, bro. You're better than that. Come on. Let me hit these reflections. Too late? Really? Okay, well, I mean... There are secrets and there are side quests. I mean, it's no like Elden Ring or anything like that, but I love that I can have omnidirectional blocking and parrying. Bro, are you gonna throw a rock again? Bro, come on. I need to practice this reflect. Brother! Stop it! Just gonna kill. God damn it. Dead Island 2, I think, was very underrated. Like, I saw Moist Critical say that it was the worst game that came out that year. That's fucking insane to me, dude. That's insane. God damn it. Like, I gave Dead Island 2, I think, a 9 out of 10. I don't know. The review's on the channel, but I think I gave it a 9 out of 10. I really fucking liked that game, man. I thought it was, like, so much fun. Like, was it, like, the best game I've ever played? No, but, like, for what it was trying to be, I thought they did a great job. Like, it's just trying to be, like, a fun action zombie game that you know, can play with your friends. Oh! I forgot about them. They gotta hit the brink. Yeah, this game is probably most similar to Lies of P, I would say. Raw self. I would say probably Lies of P is like the most similar. Like, it's just more story driven than a Dark Souls. They will like give you markers to the side quests, so you can't really miss the side quests. There's exploration, but not a ton. Yeah. I think Lies of P is probably the closest. I don't think this game is as good as Lies of P, don't get me wrong. But I think Lies of P is probably the closest, like, comparison I could give. All right, sir. I want to practice my parries. Too late. Okay. I need to give it a little more time now. See, that seemed like it was good to me. Guess it was a little too late. Felt like it was so good, though. There we go. Wow, I can't believe I missed that. I never miss those. Oh. Oh. Ah, really? Maybe, like, some attacks can't be reflected. Or maybe I'm coping. I'm probably coping. Wow, I can't believe I'm actually missing these right now. This is crazy. That extra step. Oh, really? Do I let myself die to him again? Nah, I'm gonna kill him. Sorry, man. I'm gonna kill you. Nothing personal. It's just, I don't want to pad my death numbers, get them very high, you know? I don't know if I saw part of me saying normal enemies can't be reflected. I think it's only mini bosses and bosses. I haven't been able to reflect a normal enemy at all. Guess I'm just bad. No, it's not that you're bad. It's really hard to do because you have to do it early. Yeah, you can see the skill tree. So I have the one that lets me follow up after a swift attack. I have giant hunt. I have increased reach of my charged Y. Extra poise and take less damage. And then I have the stuff for Brink Guard, basically. That's about it. In common, I have reflection. Decrease damage while using reflection. Shorten the activation time. Brutal attack heals me. I think that's like kind of necessary. And then I think you just get these. Yeah, you kind of just get those. So, I haven't looked at these new skills, though. One additional charge for Potent Blow. Oh, it consumes one spirit, though. Small amount of spirit for a few seconds upon breaking an enemy stance. Dash toward an enemy to deliver a powerful downward strike. Oh, this is a spirit attack. Good morning, Jananya. How come you aren't doing anything with the dodge area? I just think dodging is kind of boring. It's kind of always how I play these games. Like when I play Lies of P through again in like a month to get ready for the DLC, you'll see it as well. I just prefer parries. Oh, hell yeah. That's super good. Gain increased stamina recovery rate for 5 seconds after a Brink Guard. That's awesome. But yeah, I just find parrying more fun, even though it's usually harder and usually worse in like all of these games. It's interesting. I kind of want to take... I don't want to take this. Increase damage on counterattacks. Because, like, you're going to do this in the fight anyway. War Cry is also good. Yeah, I need to get more of the abilities, like the active abilities for sure. But I already forget to use my one, so I'm kind of just chilling on those. Last Souls like I branched out to was Wukong, and it was a bit too linear for my liking. Really? I mean, I think the Souls games are linear though, right? It's like you might have 3 paths, but you have to go all 3 paths. So I mean, it's still linear. At least like how I see it. Receive stamina damage decrease. Yeah, the Discord is in the description of all the streams. It's the easiest way to get it. It's just in the description. I press B to roll. Is he gonna toss me off the side? That'd be really funny. Yep, he is. I love that. That's cool. Big fan of that. Who's my favorite superhero or villain? Favorite superhero? Is probably Invincible. I really, really like Invincible. Morning, Dill. Favorite villain? Probably the Joker. I think the Joker is a pretty safe bet. Come on, stinky boy. Oh, I haven't seen that attack before. That's a new one. Okay. But yes, easiest way to get the Discord, I think, is through the description. What? Oh. Oh, great. And he's empowered. I love that. Oh, great. And I got a fucking monkey! Oh my god. How did I... Oh my god. I'm actually, like, fucking Ultra Instinct right now. Oh. Leave me alone, you fucking monkeys! You sound like Frieza. Oh my god, actual textbook ultimate. I can't even talk. Sounded like the Thornberries boy. Optimal punish is what I was trying to say. Textbook optimal punish. Yeah, Invincible is incredibly good, man. Like, I used to be like, oh, Batman best. I used to be a big Batman fan. I think Batman is still fine. Like, I don't dislike Batman. I think The Dark Knight is definitely still, like, the best superhero movie. I don't dislike Batman or anything. But ever since reading Invincible... And if you haven't read Invincible, I highly encourage you to read it. I know, like, people like to watch the show and stuff, but the show has changed quite a lot of stuff versus the comic. And the comic is like not a long read. It's quite short. I read it all on the flight to Hawaii, so like just a few hours. And it's really fucking good, man.
Just like the drawing from the book Spider's Nightmare.
They do some wonderful like character building that honestly I don't really see a lot of comic book writers like have the balls to take their main character where Robert Kirkman takes Invincible. Read the comic. The show does a lot of good changes. Like I think Show Amber in some ways is better and in some ways is worse. But I think William is better in the show. For sure. Barius. Oh, great. Dude, the stamina damage I take for missing a brink guard is crazy. Oh! Dude, his animations are so weird. That was stupid of me. Why did I go for charge? Oh. Okay. Got such weird little animations, man. What the fuck is that? I don't know if I can get this off. Ooh. Oh, right in his anus. Time for your prostate check, Barius. I was mad. Oh. Oh, wait, that's a grab. Fuck. I wish there was more of a visual. Sometimes it can be really hard to, like, hear the little sound. Oh, that fucking attack is horseshit. Barius, you're on fire, bro. That attack is so delayed. Shut up. We'll see. He's dead. Okay.
Is anyone there? I'm trapped. Please, help me.
GG. Some weird little animations. So fatigued with superheroes. This is first Berserker Khazan ACS. It's like even the comics and show, she's definitely better. Really? I don't actually mind even the comics. I really don't. I think like...
Thank you so much for
I think her character makes sense when you consider how much of a piece of shit her dad is.
I was on my way to Heimak, but got lost.
Like, have you ever dated a chick that had a dad that's even a third as bad as her dad is? I mean, it's pretty accurate.
Please, let me give you a little something.
Daddy issues ain't no joke.
I was looking for my brother. He's a scout on an expedition to the...
I found this in the mountains. It seems the Yetis.
Oh.
His necklace. We were supposed to explore together. I can't believe he's already gone. Thank you for giving this to me.
Yeah, if... I will be very surprised if in the show, they do the whole run-through conversation between Eve's dad and Invincible. And I don't want to spoil anything or anything, but if they have that conversation in the show, I will be so surprised. This game looks easy as a AF. I could probably beat this with my only finger. Cool, dude. Stream it. Stream it. I'll give you a shout out on the channel and everything. No comment on the thing that's in the middle of his screen. Got it. Peace. Bro fell for engagement bait. And then is upset that we didn't... Oh! He commented the thing! Oh!
Found my hammer! I expected nothing less from the great Kazan. Now I can make whatever you need.
At least talk about your shit. Why would I talk about it? You got banned. I can't see your message, you fucking retard. I can't see your message. You probably said behind you and you got banned. How am I gonna see your message, you fucking idiot? How am I supposed to know what you said?
Oh, look at
You're the one that fell for the bait.
new design.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. How is it a ban if I'm still talking? Brother, no one said it's a permanent ban. What are you talking about? No one said anywhere it's a perma ban. It's a 10-second ban. You probably said it. You got banned. It wipes your message. I can't see it. Hey, yo. Messages that get taken out of the chat get grayed out? No, they look like this. Look, here, I will educate you because you clearly need it. This is what it looks like. Okay, this is the chat. Right here, this is the chat. You can see message deleted by Nightbot. If I want to see what this says, I have to tab over to the other monitor and I have to click view message behind you. See? Nightbot banned you. Yes, you set it up here. Message deleted by Nightbot. Behind you is a ban. So much context is necessary. You were banned. It doesn't show it for you, but it shows it for everybody else. Your message gets deleted. You're welcome for the lesson. Now maybe you won't fall for the bait like a retard in future streams. I'll take Mark's place against Anissa. True, brother. True and real. Amen. Huh? Ooh. This is cool. Can I, like, craft... Oh, I can craft leveled up versions of it, too. Okay, that's really neat, actually. So, like, if there's a set you really want, but, like, RNG is screwing you over and you can't find it, you can just go ahead and do it this way. That's cool. I like that. That's really good quality of life. Oh, you can dismantle shit. Oh. Okay. That's neat. Let's take a look at this stuff. This is better. Barely, but it's better. Bro, your name is Mjolnir Noah. Your name is Mjolnir Noah. You don't get to attempt to say childish bait streams meant for low brain individuals. Your name is Mjolnir Noah. That is the name a fucking 7-year-old would come up with that just saw the Avengers for the first time. Okay? You don't get any to take any sort of high ground with me, especially not against a Mensa member with a degree in biochemistry that works full-time as a biochemist. Okay? Trust me. If you're trying to win in competition between intellectuals, you lose every single way, shape, and form. All right? You clearly have no idea who you're talking to. All right? You are so out of your depth, it's hilarious. Enjoy the band, though. You can have a perma one, because you're a fucking retard. And thanks for the engagement. I appreciate you. Have a good one. Maybe find something better to do in your time than trolling on a live stream. Yeah. You fucking loser. Oh, he's clearly a teenager. I mean, if he's a fully grown man named Mjolnir Noah... Jesus. Fire attack damage. I wonder if there's any way to, like, actually get fire attack. Or maybe this just adds 15 fire attack, actually. Activate ruthless damage decrease for 3 seconds. Grants fire attributes for 10 seconds. Oh, that's interesting. So I can get, as I do brink cards, I can build up. Oh, I can build up fire damage? That's pretty neat. He's a Viking, though. I don't have any other set pieces for it, though, unfortunately. But that will actually be pretty cool. I'm going to save that. Fallen Guardian set. That's pretty neat. That'd be a fun little build. You just do a bunch of perfect parries, and then you get like a stacking up to 20 stacks fire damage. Could be really cool. $113 max health. Okay. I think we can dismantle some stuff. Do I watch horror movies? I don't really watch too many movies in general. But if I am going to watch a movie, then it is going to be a horror movie for sure. But yeah, I'm not too much of a movie enjoyer. Just because, for me at least, if I'm spending my time watching a movie, I just always have this feeling of like, dude, you have so many games you need to play. Why are you not playing games? It's kind of just how my brain works. This is 196. Can I compare this? Ah. Damn! That's way better. Yeah, I'm making that shit. Hell yeah. Did I see the Borderlands movie? God, no. 28 years later is coming out next month? Is it really? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't really like the last one, so hopefully it's better. I was not the biggest fan of the last one. With the kids. When Kevin Hart said he's Roland, I shut that off. Dude, that was some crazy casting, I'm not gonna lie. Who thought that that was a good idea? That was insane. Like, you picked the one guy that's known for being serious. Like, the one character that's serious. And you gave him to the comedian? And then you had, like, a bunch of old women, like, playing the chicks that are supposed to be hot in the game. That was definitely something. That was a wild one. Older That's fucking funny. Kevin Hart is like the little midget black guy comedian. Oh my god, look at those little babies. They're so cute. Is this supposed to be a Let Me Solo Her reference? The pots? Look at these little babies.
I've been waiting for you for ages. Almost nodded off, and my precious jars nearly took a tumble.
Who are you? And how can you help me?
I like your Discord so far. Already made a friend. Nice.
Now, calm down. I'm Dungeon, a jar enthusiast.
Yeah, it's pretty chill in there, dude. I mean, we just, you know, maybe stay out of NSFW unless you want to see whatever degenerate shit Helldiver and Kenzie are posting and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, we just talk about like game news. I try and keep you guys up to date on like streaming and stuff like that. Yada yada. What's he selling? Illuminates its surroundings and reveals hidden enemies or corruptors. Oh. Okay.
Straight to the point, I see. Not one for pleasantries, are you?
Helldiver's the dude I made friends with. He's definitely a character, man.
There's a big betrayal ahead. Oh. Already been stabbed in the back? How unfortunate. Anyway, I've got these jars I've been collecting. They're all dear to me, each with its own special story.
Sure, Kenzie. You said you were on to whatever dude had a giant wiener or something.
Wouldn't you know it? Some weirdos came and wrecked the cradle of jars. And now all my jars have run away. My jars love to hide in other jars. Weird, huh? So if you happen to see a jar, break it open for me, would you?
Okay.
So you want to become a jar enthusiast too?
Look how cute these little babies are. Doing little dances, shaking their little booties. They're so cute.
Jars can hold more than you think. They've got stories, secrets. One of them might just have what you need for your revenge. So, does that pique your
Karen?
interest?
Oh no.
I am none other than Dungeon. This name isn't just handed out to anyone. It's an honor only reserved for those who truly love jars. Collect those jars, and maybe you too can earn the title of Dungeon.
I'm not interested.
But yeah, Discord's pretty chill.
Remember, there are 6 jars you need to find. 6.
What the hell is this guy? Whoa! What the hell? Damn, he's cool looking. Kenzie really has problems, man. She's not right in the head. She's really not. You're playing Helldivers 2 now? Nice. Yeah, I was trying to stream Helldivers 2 the other day, but it just runs so badly on PC. 8 powerful ghosts are roaming these places. It runs really bad on PC. I don't even know if I would be able to stream it and play it, but if I did, it would have to be like a lower FPS, and it's already like really low for me. Like oftentimes the game will run at like 80 FPS, which for those that don't know, I have a 5090 and a 9800 X3D. Like I have like top of the line hardware, but the game just runs like really bad. So trying to run it and stream it on this PC like would probably cause it to drop down to like 60 FPS, which oh Jesus Christ. Average first day in the UK, am I right? Oh my god, this guy's kind of owning. Ow. Kenzie really is something. Really is something. Oh! No! Oh! I don't know why I still have Jade added on. I don't know why I still have her added on Steam. Like we never play anything, and she doesn't come by the streams anymore. I think because I scared her off because I got hacked. And she said something about like how she had worries about cybersecurity or something. So I have no idea why I still have her fucking added on oh god, please, on Steam. A legendary Quillen somewhere around the map. It's unfortunate. She was nice. What can I say? Professional at scaring women away. Current world champion, I believe. That's funny. It wasn't even my fault that I got. She's just more busy with her kids in life. Oh, really? Oh, that's good to hear. That's good, at least. That's funny. I figured it was just because she said she's fucking afraid of cybersecurity or something. And I got hacked. Name of the game is the first Berserker Khazan. Jotaro. But I mean, I still don't know why I have her added because, like, we don't play anything, so. Oh, Jesus. Is this the only enemy type that's going to be in this entire area? Thought that was Y2 and still do a little bit. This is a weird little side quest. I wonder if these jars have been in the other levels, or this is just gonna be a thing I need to look out for.
Only one left.
From now on. Oh! Jesus! I mean, to each their own, though, you know. Damn, these jar enthusiasts. No, wait. Don't take me back. I just think it's nice for the girls to, you know, have another girl in the community. Gets to be a bit of a fucking sausage fest, you know? So it's always nice for them. God damn it.
Unleash the warrior spirit within.
Ow. Really? You could parry that? That's impressive. Oh! Try and heal. I knew you would try and heal, little stinky boy. Become one and add to their numbers. It's 2025. You caught feels? Brother, those feels do not exist. Especially not with a Brit. No offense, Brits. But I had a relationship with a chick in New York, and that was way too far. Another country? Nah. No. That's what Animal said about Yasande as well. She's like, I think you like her. And I was like, brother, no.
Oh, only 6?
Not at all.
Wow. The others must have ran off really far away.
You could be the hottest, coolest chick on the entire planet. And if you live in another state, I'm not interested. Like, I already tried the long distance thing. That shit does not work. I spent a whole lot of money flying her down I was flying her down every 2 weeks.
Hey,
When I was dating the girl that lived in New York. I'd fly her down every 2 weeks, and then she would stay with me for 2 weeks. And then fly her back. It was terrible, bro. It was so bad.
No more. Just bring me more jars. I'll be waiting.
Giving back to the black community real white guilt. It did work for me. I'm not saying it doesn't work. Like, there's obviously people that make it work. But it doesn't work for me. It was not an enjoyable experience. Love the girl. She's fantastic, you know. She's absolutely fantastic. We had a great relationship. We had a good run. I wouldn't change anything. I don't regret it or anything like that. But yeah, no, it just couldn't be. 7-hour drive, 6 to 7 hours. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that either. Now, maybe if, like, I was dating for a while, and then, like, and then they moved or something like that. Like, okay, maybe then. That's a little bit of a different situation, I think. But yeah, I did that for 3 years. Me and that girl dated for 3 years. And, yeah, it was just too much. Just too much. But just in general, I don't think my life really facilitates any sort of romantic endeavors. Like, I'm very, very busy, and when I have free time, I like to, like, spend free time on me. You know, I like to stream and stuff. And then on top of that, I live with 5 people. Like, I live with 5 family members, right? And we all bought a house together. So, like, oh, I'm not moving. You know, I'm not gonna, like, move out or anything like that. Like, I'm on the fucking lease. I bought the damn house. I took out a damn homeowner's loan and everything. So, it's like, I'm not moving. The idea of moving somebody in, you know, with me, that just doesn't sound good. That does not sound like a good thing. Like, yeah. I just think in general, my life doesn't really facilitate it. But that's also totally fine because I actually really, really enjoy my life right now. A peaceful life, you know? Very peaceful, chill life. No drama, no nothing. If you're staying for a few days, it's fine. Well, that's the thing, like, say it's 7 hours. Okay, so I'm going to work 5 days a week, at least. Most of the time I work 6 days a week, but on the weekend, I'll do less hours, right? So it's like, I work 50 hours a week on average, we'll say. Then when school's in session, that's another 20 to 30 hours a week, you know, on school. Then we add an extra 4 hours each day for sleep that I typically get. It's like, yeah, there's not the most time to, like, have a relationship in that schedule. And especially like 7 hours, dude. That means it's going to be on my off days, right? And that's going to be like 14 hours. That'd be like basically the whole weekend. I just couldn't see it. For me personally. But even just in general, I don't think a relationship really fits into my schedule. Because, like, you know how hard it is to balance hanging out with your family, hanging out with your friends, working out. I like to go hiking and shooting every weekend. Like, balance all of that out. It's fucking tough, dude. Already. Like, already when people are like, you know, when I work with someone, a coworker, like, wants to go out or something, I'm just like, no. Like, no. I have too many friends already, dude. Like, it's already a pain to juggle all my friends and my family already. Like, I'm at max capacity. Oh, thanks, Jeremy. That's very nice of you, dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a good one, man. But yeah, you know, I've spent about 13 years of my life in committed romantic relationships. I'm 28 now. Done quite a lot of dating. And been in several long-term relationships, year-plus relationships. And, yeah. I feel like I'm good just being solo for a little while. Like, maybe once I move to Japan, that's another thing, right? Is like, I'm moving to Japan. So, like, I'd also have to find somebody here that would be willing to basically, like, uproot their entire lives. Which means they probably wouldn't, like, they'd have to have, like, not a great relationship with their family, which could already lead to a lot of issues, right? Like, mentally, they might not be all there. I think it makes most sense for if I'm going to find a partner, just, like, find someone once I've actually moved to Japan. Probably makes the most sense. Because, it's going to be real tough to try and, like, find somebody here in the States that's fine with moving to a country where they have to learn a completely new fucking language. Like, they have to learn Japanese. They're going to have to pass the citizenship test, right? Like, there's so many steps that I just don't think the average person is going to be down with. It's a lot of work, man. But yeah, I think it's awesome when people find their right person and everything like that. I'm not like anti-relationship or anything. Like, I'm super happy that I've been in the relationships that I've been in and that I've had the experiences that I've had. It's caused me to grow a lot as a person. It's caused me to, like, learn, you know, the traits I want to find in a partner and what I don't want to find in a partner. Because a lot of times you think you want one thing and then you date somebody that has that one thing and you're just like, oh, yikes. I did not want that. Dating in Japan and relationships in general are different there. Yeah, I talked to a guy about it, and then I've done, like, quite a bit of research online because I was curious about it. Yeah. Luckily, I'm a white dude, so I won't have any issues. But if you're, like, a black or a brown dude, you're gonna struggle if you try and date over there. I was seeing a whole lot of that from people of just, like, these really, really good-looking black guys, too. But they were just not, they're not having any luck. Like, they'd have luck with, like, one-night stands and stuff like that, but none of them wanted to, like, bring the guy home to their family or anything. Sadly. But they all said, like, if you're a white dude, you're fine. Like, you're Gucci. Bumble is good. Also, just meeting people in person is good. They have a couple, like, paid ones as well. It's that bad? It's quite bad, yeah. Yeah, I mean, just in general, the Japanese are pretty xenophobic people. At least the older generation. But, yeah, it's pretty bad if you're a black or a brown guy over there. It's rough. But I was seeing, if you're a black or a brown girl, it's actually not as bad. It's really just like the women do not want to bring a black guy home to their family. Which is obviously very sad. It sucks for those dudes. Especially because I know so many black weebs, bro. I know so many black weebs that would love to like go over there. But yeah. Yeah, it's just their culture. Unfortunately.
Their presence here defies the natural order. Carol, they be returned to the netherworld.
Ow. Okay, that's pretty easy. Why hurricanes are named after women? When they come, they are wet and wild, and when they go, they take your house and car. Well, marriage is a completely other thing. Yeah. I really have zero interest in ever getting married. I don't want the government involved in my relationship at all, and I certainly do not want the possibility of losing shit. Like, even with a prenup now, I've seen several news stories of people that did prenups when they got married and still ended up losing shit. Like, a prenup isn't even solid anymore. They get a good enough fucking lawyer. So, yeah, I would never get married, personally. I'm not a religious person, so I don't really have that motivator or anything, and even though, like, tax benefits and stuff are nice, I would not. Oh, god damn it, I have to fight this motherfucker again? Oh, great, and now he fucking teleports. Am I wearing different glasses? No, these are the same ones. Same glasses. I'm way too cheap. Glasses are expensive. I will buy new glasses when these ones fucking disintegrate. Did I play God of War Ragnarok? Yeah, I did. I have a full playthrough on the channel. YouTube streams don't work well? Why? Is it lagging or something? Should be fine. A lag? Interesting. How long was my last relationship? My last relationship was the girl I was talking about in New York. It was 3 years. Uh-oh. Fuck. Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ. But yeah. I mean, for me, honestly, I haven't really had an urge for a relationship. Ow, motherfucker. Like, when I think about another relationship, I just think, like, what's the point? And that was actually a conversation me and my ex-girlfriend had. Like, not when we broke up, but a little bit earlier before we decided to go separate ways, is we had a conversation, because I'm not a very sexual dude. So we had a conversation about, like, well, what is even the point in, like, us dating? Aren't we just friends? Like, because, like, we don't really do anything sexual. I'm like I said, I'm not a very big sexual guy. And I realized, like, that's probably a pretty common sentiment, you know, that, like, people have. A lot of people date, especially men, but also with women. Like, sex is a big part of their romantic relationship to them. To me, it's not. To me, it's far more about, like, the emotions there and, like, the bond that you form and having, like, a partner that will go through, like, the trials and tribulations of life, you know? But that is a pretty, like, rare sentiment, I think, in general. And, you know, when she had said that, I was like, okay, like, yeah, I guess there's not really too much of a point for me to, like, pursue a romantic relationship. Because, like, everything, like, for the most part, if I want, like, a support network or something, I have friends. And I have, like, a very supportive, loving family, you know?
All the revenants have been sent to the netherworld.
So, like, all of those things,
balance is being
like,
restored.
are a lot of the things that people really like about being in a relationship. I don't know, it's just not really a benefit to me. And I'm a very, like, rational, analytical person. So for me, like, if I develop a pros and cons, like, if I'm facing a problem, I'll develop a pros and a cons list for it. And the pros of me being in a relationship are not at all even close to being as much as the cons. Like, there's so many more cons. You know, you could go through heartbreak. You could meet a psycho that, like, wants to fucking kill you. You're gonna have arguments, so inherently you're gonna have drama in your life. Like, there's so many more. There's more, like, financial things that you have to pay for. More of your time that you end up, you know, investing and losing out on, like, time for yourself and stuff like that. Like, the cons for me really outweigh the pros.
Finally made it out of that spider cave. I actually helped this time, didn't I?
So I haven't pursued a relationship or anything like that in quite a while. And I haven't, like, felt any sort of need to. Like, if I have, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I have a really great life. I don't really have a lot of stress in life. Like, bills are paid. I enjoy my job. I'm in good health. My family's in good health. My friends are in good health. You know, I don't really have too much stress in general. But if I did have stress, like, I have such a good, like, positive social network and support system through friends and through family that, like, I don't really feel like I need that partner to help shoulder my issues. So what would end up happening would be I would end up helping someone else shoulder their issues. And that doesn't benefit me. Like, my life is great, man. It's like, so I would be like taking on someone else's burdens, and it's like, well, what would I be getting for taking on someone else's burdens and like helping them through issues? And it's like, stuff that I already have through friends and family, you know? So, yeah, it's like, it's one of those things where it's very hard for me to justify going into a relationship because of just like the time investment, the money investment, and also just like the energy investment that you have to put in. You know, a successful chick who doesn't want to bang a lot, she doesn't even have to be successful, but like I would have to find somebody that is entirely fine on their own, just like I am, not clingy in any capacity, but you know, would still be down to talk and hang out and stuff when we had time. And somebody that, like, it's just so unrealistic, right? For who I would actually be, like the person really doesn't exist. Like, yeah, they would have to not be a very sexual person at all. They would have to not really want, like, the, any sort of, like, social or emotional, you know, like, support. It's like the person just doesn't really exist, honestly. It would have to be somebody exactly like me. And I'm a rare breed, bro. I hate to say it, but I'm a very rare breed. It's really hard to meet somebody and talk to someone and be like, all right, man. So, like, how's your life? And they're like, oh, my life is great. And they're like, okay, what's your number one problem in life? And you're like you just don't even know. Like, if someone were to ask me my number one problem in life, I don't even know what it is. People say mean things online sometimes, I guess. Like, I don't even know. You know, it's like, I don't know. I find it very hard that I could add somebody into my life and that they would improve it. You know? You sacrifice so much of the time to that person, end up cutting a lot of those things you have out of your sake for the person. Well, that was another main problem that I had in my last I've had in a lot of relationships, is the people that I've been in a relationship with. They want me to, like, you know, stop hanging out with friends, or they want, or like, you know, stop hanging out with my family, or stop streaming as much. And it's like, I don't know, man. I, like, don't want to do that. Like, I like how much I hang out with my friends. I like how much time I spend with my family. I like streaming quite a lot. It's like there's not a lot of time to fit them in, you know? I just think, just in general, my life doesn't facilitate a romantic relationship at this point in time. Like, maybe once I'm no longer in school, that'll give me an extra 20 to 30 hours a week. I mean, sometimes 40 in the case of, like, finals week, right? Like, once I'm no longer a full-time student, that's an extra 20, 30 hours a week. Then I could maybe, like, realistically start pursuing a relationship, because, like, I have that part of my schedule each week, like, free. But I mean, that's gonna be, like, a really long time, dude. Because, like, I'm not really planning on stopping doing school, because I get paid a bunch of money to do school. Like, I make an extra 10 to 20 grand every single year just going to school. Actually, probably more than that if you count, like, tax write-offs and shit like that. Probably more than that. But just from, like, getting extra scholarship and grant money, you know, over what's required, I get an extra 10 to 20 grand a year. It's like, I don't really want to stop getting that, you know? So, I don't know. It just doesn't really fit in my life. I think, like, obviously there's 7 billion people on the planet. So, like, there is somebody out, at least I believe this, there's somebody out there for everybody. But do I want to go through the dating scene? Because, like, the dating scene sucks, bro. I'll say it. The dating scene is ass. I have several friends that are in it right now, and all I hear are how bad. How am I getting paid to go to school? I get enough through scholarships and grants that it covers way more than is necessary for my school every single term. So that's just extra money. I've had people for years. You know, I've been in college since 2015, and I've had people for years say, oh, yes, you're going to have to pay that back. I've never had anybody ask to pay it back, what you have extra. So I don't know when that's supposed to happen. I've never had it. I've never had an issuer of a grant or a scholarship be like, oh, your schooling was only, you know, $3,500. I gave you, you know, you got in total like 10 grand this term. What are you using that for? I've never had that. So yeah, just from scholarships and grants, I get probably 10 to 20K a year extra over my tuition. My tuition's entirely paid for. My textbooks, most of the time, I'll get them used, or I'll just do like a rental system. You have to pay back the full amount? No, you only have to pay back loans. Scholarships, you don't have to pay back, and grants, you don't have to pay back. You only have to pay back loans. So. Yeah, the dating scene is terrible right now. It's just awful. And that is, once again, money and time you have to invest into essentially trial and error until you find someone. You know? It's just not worth it, really. I'll be honest, man. I don't see the point. I think, like, you're way better off focusing on yourself, getting to a point where you love yourself and you can really be happy and content with where you are in life, the person that you're becoming. I think you're just way better off investing your energy in that. That's what I've done, and, like, I can't complain, you know? People don't even try to be engaging. True. True. The one-word texts are aplenty. Gloating about banging girls you found on dating apps. It's not hard to bang a chick. Like, if that's what you're looking for, that's not difficult at all. You could bang a chick very easily. But, like, or a dude. Honestly, way easier to bang a dude. Whether you're a dude trying to bang a dude or a chick trying to bang a dude, way easier. But it's not, like, impossible to, you know, find a chick that'll want to bang. I'm not even a particularly good-looking dude, and, like, I never had issues picking up chicks. But, like, finding an actual partner, a meaningful, like, long-lasting partner to fight through life together, you know, until the end of time. Now that is a goddamn challenge. That shit's tough.
You're
almost impossible.
General. I want to help people just like you do.
I've got a couple ways that you could help me. All of them include me inviting you to my quarters, though. You know what I'm saying? They knew what they were doing with the cape, man. The one time that cape flew up, oh, it was glorious. But yeah. Hey, Vader. Yeah, it's an interview. And also, like, I'm not gonna lie. I have such a low threshold for drama. Like, I don't put up with drama, man. I really don't. I've had so many chicks just so angry at me because I wouldn't argue with them. Like, they just, like, want a rise out of me. They're like, it feels like you don't even care. Like, you don't even argue or anything. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to get angry at you or anything. I'm a simple dude. I just cut you out of my life entirely. I mean, that's really it. I don't really play, like, childish games. Like, I'm a 28-year-old man, bro. I'm not looking to argue or anything.
From the cave, those
If you start to become a net negative on my life, you're out.
all connected.
I mean, it's really that simple.
We must find out more.
I will never understand people allowing others to be net negatives in their life and then just like keeping them around. I have cut out entire family members permanently. I've cut out friends for years permanently. Because like once somebody starts to become a negative, I'll have a conversation with them. Be like, hey, yo, you're doing this. Knock it off. Not a fan. Don't do that. You know, you're making it hard to be friends with you or have you in my life. And then if it continues, they're gone. And I've never talked to any of those people ever again. It's just, and my life is better for it. It's like, I'm not going to keep somebody in my life that's a negative. And like, if I'm arguing with you or if there's drama with you or something, you're just gone. You know? That's all.
The order of the Netherworld has been disrupted.
Yeah, drama sucks. It's just, bro, we all have enough problems going on in our life. If I'm in a relationship with you, I don't want drama with you, right? You're supposed to help me take on my drama, and I'm going to help you take on yours, right? We shouldn't have drama with each other. It's really not that complicated. I don't know why people don't understand this. The whole point of a partner is to have somebody to shoulder your burdens and you help assist them in shouldering their burdens. I don't want drama with you. That's the antithesis of what you exist in my life for.
Kazan requires us to find out the cause of this disruption and
It's the same thing with friends. Like if I'm arguing with a friend or something like that, or like there's like problems occurring and drama occurring with a friend, why am I keeping that person in my life? They've become a negative. You know? There's no point to it. But I understand, you know, I'm autistic. My brain works different, right? A normal person, they're like, oh, I'm emotionally attached to this person, and like I think about the good times we've had, and like I want more of the good times, and yada yada yada. I don't have any of that. I'm just like, okay, you're annoying, bye. like Jack, right? Jack, he comes in, he says you're gay, bye. You know? It's like you don't waste the headspace on them or anything. You just fucking get them out of here. And you're good. You also stream on Twitch? I do, yes. I do stream on Twitch. It is a full 16:9 stream. I do. Where the hell do I go? For the mission. Don't actually know where to go. Does she know where we go?
Those spiders and otherworldly creatures you saw in the cave might be linked to the disruptions in the Netherworld. Now you are strong enough to unlock soulstone effects. Tell me, what
Double
do you desire
ban.
to gain from the soulstones? You require more.
See you later,
soulstones
stinkies.
to unlock more effects.
Does it tell me where I'm supposed to go? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know I could just press this button and go straight to here. Oh, wait. I think I unlocked this, right? I'm supposed to go here. Yeah. Been listening to the trial for Diddy. They haven't killed him yet? I'm surprised. I thought they would have killed him by now. He's got so much dirt on so many, like, wealthy, powerful people. I thought he was like the new Epstein. Palemion. Take care, Roxor. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a good one. Best of luck in your relationship, my guy. Hope everything goes well, and hopefully things turn around a little bit for you in your future endeavors. Obama LSD pill? What? See, the only time I find out about these events is through stream chat.
Seeing Polemian like this, I can see why Pavel didn't make it to Frau. If I'd been stronger, maybe I could have saved more people. I'm still far from being a hero like you. General, what makes someone a hero?
Someone who cares. Or protects the people they care about.
I'll be like you, General, and protect the people I care about.
That's right.
A city in
You
flame.
go, girl.
Death in the air. Polemian is calling for your revenge.
Wow. Should I get a Red Bull or a Monster? I prefer Monster, to be honest. I say as I'm drinking a Monster. When people do that, it's usually a projection of the rest of their life going poorly in some way. Oh, I mean, yeah. For sure. Like, do you think any of the people that come into the stream chat and they leave rude comments, do you think any of them have a good life? Obviously not. If they did, then they wouldn't be spending their time like that. Right? It's like an instant self-report. And that's how it is with most people. It's like people that are assholes, you know? They're just not happy with who they are or where they are. And it's like a lot of people aren't necessarily happy with where they are or who they are. Lord knows I wasn't for a very long time also. It's totally normal. It's part of the human experience. But like, it's not going to make your life any better to be an asshole, you know? Monster orange sherbet makes me buzz. Have I had the orange sherbet? Is that the orange dreamsicle one? If so, oh my god, I thought I just died to that. If so, I think I have had that. I think that was good.
Strange.
The peaches and cream monster is my favorite. Peaches and cream is like a fucking transcendental experience. Like, people ask if I'm a religious individual. If peaches and cream monster counts as a religion, then god damn it, I'm first in the church. I'm singing in the choir, baby. Peaches and cream, peaches and cream. Hell yeah, dude. Peaches and cream. Peaches and cream. Peaches and cream. I'm a little lad that loves peaches and cream. I know it's berries and cream, okay? I know it's berries and cream. Yeah, that's just so... One of the worst drugs known to mankind. It fucks up your sanity. Hey, Joe. Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by. You'll always look at life differently. See, I'm super excited to do drugs, but I'm gonna wait until, like, I'm an old man to do drugs, you know? Like, I'm not gonna do drugs when I'm young. I have too much potential, but, like, once I'm like a 65-year-old man or 70-year-old man, if I make it that long, Oh, yeah. I will 100% do every fucking drug. Now, probably not fentanyl, because that shit will just kill you. I'm good skipping out on fent. You know? But hit a little cocaine. Hell yeah. Actually smoke a blunt. Because, you know, I've had weed, but only through edibles. I'm asthmatic, so... not really about that huff and smoke life. Or vapor. But, you know. Finally smoke a J. See if that hits me any different. I doubt it will, but it might. The potheads sure love telling me, oh, no, bro. Completely different. Completely different, bro. Yeah, I'll try them all. It'd be sick. It's only bad if you think about it being bad. I don't think drugs are bad at all. I think people should be able to do whatever the fuck they want with their bodies. I've never cared what people do with their bodies. If dudes want to smoke fent or something, bro, smoke away. I don't care. Ow. 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 Oh! For me, that's between them and God. And if there's, you know, having fent, they're probably gonna meet God pretty soon. So, yeah, I mean, I've never really cared. Kobe. Like, obviously, it becomes a problem when you're on bath salts and, you know, you're killing a dude and eating his fucking face. All right, yeah. I mean, that's a bit of an issue. But, you know, if we had places where, like, you could just go and they'd lock you up in there, right? Oh my god, I thought that was a mimic. I got so scared. Oh! I could tell. My little spider senses were tingling that there was something awry. But yeah, I mean, if you could just get, like, locked up in a room while you trip on bath salts or whatever, and they make sure you're safe and everything. Oh, yeah. Almost bite off my friend's finger while he was trying to get me to throw up? Hell yeah. Sick.
Unleash the warrior spirit within you.
Bonk. Ow. The fire and flames, bitch. Ow. Stop that. Ooh. Gotcha, bitch. Well, bath salts might make for a terrible experience. Well, listen, dude, I'd rather have you have a bad trip than have you fucking... but safe. Versus eating some dude's face. He actually wasn't on bath salts. The autopsy and toxicology came back and he had nothing in his system. Oh, nice. That's not fucking terrifying at all. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, he's just a real-life zombie. Anyway, go about your day. Oh, thanks, man. That's a sure a load off my back. Here I was thinking the guy was on some fucking... on some crazy drugs or something. That's so much better knowing it's just an actual fucking Resident Evil case. Hell yeah. Look it up. I'm okay, actually. I'm so okay with zombies staying fiction in my mind. Actually, I'm so fine with that. I'll continue living my lie. What do you want to bet? Some dude? I'm going to sneak up on this guy. Some guy's going to come right through that door. What do you want to bet? Never mind. There's a dude sitting there. Hopefully you didn't take that bet. I didn't see the guy sitting there, man. I was right. I was going to get fucking bamboozed. It was not in the way I thought I was going to get bamboozed. He did daily charity with the homeless? Oh, that's awesome. Sounds like he had a little bit of beef with the devil then. Maybe the devil just came in and gave him the old 1-2. Might have just got hungry. Bro just needed a Snickers, man. You're not you when you're hungry. Honest mistake. I think we've all been there. Could be a dude drugged by the CIA. I don't trust the feds. Jesus, I'm so fucking fat. I cannot get to A agility with this armor. Doesn't matter how many points I'm putting in strength. Look out, I'm putting my massive sword in your bunghole. Oh wow, you're kind of a tanky guy. Oh, you're like a big... Oh! You're him. My bad. I was unaware. Oh. Jesus. Kirizo, is that you? Don't walk into it. You buffoon. I warned you ahead of time. MK Ultra, true. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy one, dude. You know what else was a crazy thing that just happened that I feel like everybody kind of forgot about? You remember when there were like the psycho clowns? Like there was a point in time where there were just dudes dressed up like killer clowns, like just doing fucking crimes and stuff. That was a crazy arc as well, dude. They've had some wild events, not gonna lie. We've had some pretty crazy events, man. That's our folklore. Dude, for real. It's like nobody talks about that shit. Like that was a real thing that happened. Like just a bunch of John Wayne Gacy's. Like, it was kind of fucking crazy. And yeah, I was like, nobody talks about that shit. Gangs of dudes will pull down the pants of other men in public, forcefully spray paint their butthole silver. What on earth? There's got to be a reason for it. I heard the arrow. I heard you, pussy. Nice try. Oh, my God. Oh, let me down. Let me down. Oh, I'm getting fucked. I'm getting fucked. The first time I wanted to go down and it wouldn't let me. After I was glazing the game about its quality of life, not letting you accidentally roll off. That's funny. Oh, I can't. The Butcher's Helm. I'll take fall damage. Nah, we're fine. Unlock or awaken Adelhide. Adele? Rolling in the cheese. It's my alarm for work. I could play a little longer. We can do a little, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more money. God damn it, Dutch. Look up, pussy. Bing, bong. Bing. Boop. Didn't kill people as a clown, did he? I have no idea. It was just a joke. It was just a joke. I don't know the fucking lore. Maybe. The coffee monster triple shot. Dude, I cannot trust canned coffee. Ever since one time I got, I think it was a Rockstar coffee. And I popped it open and was drinking it. And I got a chunk of something in my mouth. Just a chunk of it. And I almost projectile vomited. It was fucking disgusting. And I can never trust canned coffee again. I just don't. I can't do it. Okay, that's not true. I did it in Japan. But, you know, Japan's different. Japan's got that quality standard that the US wishes that they had. There's a whole lot of shit I would try in Japan I would never try in the States. They spermed into my drink. They spermed inside of a closed can, Kenzie. What are you talking about? Do you even think of things before you type them? Are thoughts even running through that fucking cranium of yours? Jesus Christ. You really piss me off. But maybe they did. Uh-oh. Okay. What are you attacking? No! I ran out of stamina! Oh, my ass. Oh! Oh. Dreidel. Okay, we're fine. My turn. Ow. Ooh. Gotcha, bitch. Nobody's obese in Japan? I literally saw 8, I think it was 8 or 9, under 10 obese people in Japan. 7 of them were foreigners. I only saw like 1, and maybe she was just Asian. Honestly, maybe she was just Asian. Maybe she wasn't even Japanese. I don't know. But I only saw 1 obese Japanese person. I'm assuming they were Japanese. It was crazy. Yeah, everybody is built like me. I didn't see any ripped dudes or anything. Everyone is built like me over there. It is a country of twinks. And the women are little midgets. They're like all built like Kenzie. They're all like 4'10", little, I don't even know, little goblin sized. Their proportions are fucked. But as a 5'8" dude, I was owning. I was like the tallest person in every room. It was great. I've never felt so tall. It was fantastic. Come on, tally ho. I don't have all day. I gotta get to work. I say get to work as if I'm going anywhere. I have to pull out my laptop and log in. Ow. Why are you locking onto the dog in fucking Narnia instead of the one that's ripping my balls off? Huh? Letting fucking Cujo, the pit bull, go rampant in the daycare. Surely we'll get to a save point here. Christ is Lord. It's Acolyte Zach. Oh, shit. Been a minute since we've seen him, brother.
Why not kill him right away?
But yeah.
One of my men.
Japan's awesome.
What are you planning?
It's great. I mean, I'm not moving there just because I'm a weeb. I'll be honest. I actually don't really consider myself a weeb. I don't really watch like anime at all or anything anymore. And I don't even really find Asians attractive, to be entirely honest. But it's just such a quiet, clean, tranquil place. Seems like the perfect place to just live and chill and settle down. I guess it's actually pretty insane how quiet it is there. It's pretty like mind-boggling when you're like in the station and there's 300 fucking people there and it's just quiet. No one's talking. No one's playing music out of their fucking phone speakers like they do here. It's like everyone is just like so respectful of their fellow man. Oh, it's so awesome. It's definitely a culture shock. Like you have to get used to shutting the fuck up. You know, if you're an American, because we love to run our mouths and take phone calls and stuff. Like when I came back to the States and I was at the airport in Seattle, I flew from, you know, Hanada to Seattle before flying to Phoenix. And like there were so many people that are just like on their phone, speakers and shit in Seattle, like talking to people on speaker, watching video, like doom scrolling with their speakers on, talking loud with each other. I'm just like, oh my God, I miss it already, bro. I miss it already, man. Jesus. This pain. Obsessed with my guns. I thought I would be the same with my guns. I mean, I love my guns. But man, when you're in a country where you don't feel the need for a gun at all, or like even a knife, because the crime rate is so low. Like, I looked it up afterwards because I was talking to my buddy and he's like, they still have crime. They still have crime. I'm like, yeah, they still have crime, but it's way less. He's like, it's not that much less. I looked it up. 0.3%. per 100,000 people. So it's fair. You know, we're not talking about like the fact that US has way more people. Per 100,000, they have 0.3% of the violent crime that the US has. It's insane, dude. Like you're walking around at night and there are children walking alone down fucking alleys at 10, 11 at night. Little women just walking around. Like, I would never see that in Phoenix. Like, if I was in Phoenix, there is no way I would see that. You're not seeing women walk down fucking alleys, much less children. That would never happen. They're just walking around. Do. Like, what the fuck? What? It's insane. Like, I was like, wow. I guess I'm not actually, like... I still think guns are cool. I still love shooting and stuff like that. But, like, guns for me... primarily are a tool. They're a tool for me to end someone's life if somebody tries to harm me. I mean, that's why I've carried for almost 8 years now. That is the point of a gun for me. So, when you don't feel the need to have a tool to end another person's life to save your own, because you don't feel like you're in danger at all, I mean, it's a pretty wild thing. Like, definitely before I went to Japan, I was like, I don't think I could live in Japan just because of... Yeah, because of my guns, man. I love my guns, but... I've been converted, man. I carry because I have no hands. They're right here. What do you mean? I have 2 of them. Which I think is the average. I don't know. Last I checked, at least. But yeah, it's a completely different, like, experience. The culture shock cannot be understated. But it is definitely one of those things I feel like you gotta be there to, like, fully understand. In Philly, we fight with their fists. Are you sure about that? Because I guarantee you if I look up the crime statistics for how many homicides occur in Philadelphia, that stat is not going to align with the absolute retardation that you're currently spewing. You're actually a fucking retard. No, you don't. You guys shoot each other. En masse. Yeah. I worked in forensics, man. Let me tell you what you never, ever do. You never, ever get in a fist fight with somebody. You don't do it. I worked so many cases where people fucking died because they got in a fist fight and a dude picked them up and slammed them on a curb. Yeah, no, you don't. You don't get in a fist fight. You know what you do? You carry a gun, you de-escalate, and if they insist on making it a problem, you end their life. That's what you do. Maybe you don't want to go home and see your family. Maybe you don't like your life, but I love my life. My life is fucking awesome, and I'm going to keep living it. And if somebody else wants to die for that, well, may God help them. Because I'm certainly not going to. I'll help him get to him, though. That's for damn sure. But yeah, no. That line of thinking is not only so primitive and archaic, but it's just inaccurate whenever you look at the statistics. Yeah, no, if you like guns, man, I totally get it. I like guns. I own several. I love guns. I go shooting every weekend. Don't get me wrong. But I like my money going 40% further, right? The conversion rate for the USD to yen is phenomenal. You're essentially getting paid 40% more. On top of that, cost of living is significantly less, even if you convert. Everything like 1-to-1, cost of living, meals, everything significantly cheaper, way safer, way more quiet, which is a vibe that I love. I love how quiet it is. Fantastic infrastructure, whether that be, you know, public transportation, which is insanely good over there, or even just like their police and their support. are awesome over there. They have a very high conviction rate. So it's like people are very afraid to do anything wrong in Japan because their conviction rate is insane. Like if you go to prison over there, you're basically fucked. Which I love because I don't break any laws, man. So that's great for me. Like somebody does something wrong, I basically can be 100% sure that they're going away. Yeah, just a big fan overall of the country. Just shit's gonna be cheaper. I really like the community over there, and yeah, then I don't have to deal with all of this fucking drama and stuff over here in the States, man. The States is just like, I feel like it's a melting pot for sure, but it feels like it's about to burst, man. Like people are getting pushed to the brink over here, and I don't really want to be here when shit goes south, because it definitely seems like many groups are being just edged to the brink, and they're gonna fucking explode, dude, and things are gonna go very bad. So if I can just be being chilling in my place in Japan, not have a worry in the world, you know, still work remote, assuming like my job and everything would be fine. It's going to be annoying. You have to pay like taxes in the US for like 10 years, which is fucking terrible. You have to renounce your citizenship in the US if you want to stop that. And then if you stop that, there's all sorts of things that come with it. But, yeah, there's like definitely some annoying things that will come with it. But overall, I think the pros outweigh the cons majorly for me. Japan Japan has one of the highest conviction rates in the world. Yeah, it's pretty crazy high. Like if you get in trouble over there, you're fucked. There's a lot of turmoil boiling over in the US, and I talked to a lot of, you know, people here in the States, and a lot of them are like, dude, things are bad. Like 2020, I know a lot of people where 2025 is the worst year of their life. Like I've talked to numerous people here in the States that think that this is the worst their life has ever been. I mean, with just how expensive shit is getting, you talk to the average dude, they don't think that they're ever going to be able to buy a house. They don't think they will ever in their entire lifetime be able to buy a house. They don't think they'll ever be able to like comfortably retire because you have Social Security being drying up. Like, there's so many bad things happening here in the States. Don't get me wrong. I still love the States. I love freedom of speech. I love just how diverse the country is. I love, you know, interacting with people from all different walks of life and different backgrounds and stuff like that. Over in Japan, you're not going to get that. Like over in Japan, it's like very, you know, a homozygous country, if you will. But, yeah. Also, I'm not gonna lie, just in terms of my confidence, way higher over there. I'm seen as quite desirable to the locals, and, that I just feel way better about myself over there, you know? But my whole life, I've been like, I've had people be like, you're so skinny, you gotta gain some weight, yada, yada, you know, eat a burger and stuff. And I'm just surrounded by fat people. Like, just my whole life, everywhere I go in the States, fucking fat people as far as the eye can see. Look at the statistics. It's crazy how many people here are fat. I'm the odd one out always. I've always been getting that. Over in Japan, dude, I was average body size. Like, everybody was shaped like me. It was fucking awesome. It was so cool. It's like I went to the store and it's like everything was in my size. It was crazy. It was amazing. Like I bought so many clothes over there and stuff because I was like, dude, it is so hard to find stuff that fits me. I have to shop in the child section here in the States. like this shirt, this is a large in children. Like, I have to shop in the fucking children's section in the States. I was in a full-on adult men's section, or like an entire adult men's store in Japan, and everything fit me. It was awesome, dude. Like, yeah, it's just, I think it's great. I loved it over there. Not gonna lie, I mean, essentially making 40% more is also awesome. With a lower cost of living is also very awesome. But yeah, for me, Japan, like out of all the countries I've been to, which albeit is not the most, you know, it's just Canada, US, and Japan as for right now. But I think this next year I'm planning on going to maybe Thailand, maybe Singapore. It's a couple of different countries I might go to. But definitely like it was the best country that I've been to. It was awesome. And people were so nice, man. Everyone was so nice, so supportive. Their work culture is intense, but that's only if you're a salaryman. My work is entirely remote, and I know for sure there's people in a few other countries, even just in my department, that work in other countries. So I think I would be fine. But I mean, I'm not really too worried. You know, I have a degree that kind of ensures that my skills are needed. Yeah, I mean, there could definitely be a World War III situation, but people said the same thing about Russia, Ukraine, you know? And that's definitely been, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's terrible for them, but the rest of the world, it's not really affecting too much. So, I don't know. I think if there is anything between China and Taiwan, China is just going to shit on them. I mean, there's not really any way Taiwan could do anything. There's way more people. They don't stand a chance. But hi, Barmy, by the way. Hi, fishing. Still 20 pounds overweight. Yeah, I mean, most Americans are fat. You know, it is what it is. It's just the truth. Most Americans are fucking fat. So it's unfortunate, dude, but it's like, yeah, they're fat and it sucks, but it's how it is. I'm going to log in at 5:15. Shoot the shit a little bit. Come to Malaysia. I might go to Malaysia. I don't know anything about Malaysia, but I'm planning on going to a different country, at least one different country every single year. For the next foreseeable future. That's the plan. I want to give it probably another 2 years before I go back to Japan, just because I want to work on my Japanese more. I want to be significantly more proficient in Japanese before I go back to Japan. But yeah, looking at Singapore, looking at Thailand. Other day, I crushed my pinky finger at work. It was moving the mixer. It slipped and crushed the tip of my pinky. Ugh. Jesus, man. Always fucking yourself up. What about Switzerland? Okay, this is going to sound bad. I don't want to go to any white people countries. Just to be honest. I don't want to go to white people countries. I have no interest in, like, most of Europe. I'm just gonna be like, those dudes are built like fucking Vikings, bro. Over there. I don't want to be there. They're all like really hot. They're all fucking tall as hell, jacked. I don't want to be there. Are you kidding me? Hell no. I'm good staying with the Asian countries, bro. 100% good staying with the Asian countries. I'm gonna be taller there, be better looking, more desirable there. I mean, they're all just W's, and most of them, at least, my money's gonna go way further. I don't know the conversion rate over in Europe, but it's usually worse or about the same in a lot of Europe. Why would I want to go on vacation somewhere where my money is going to be less or the same? When I could go to somewhere where my money is fucking 40% more, 50%, sometimes over 2 times. You know? It's a fair point. It's just the truth, man. It's like, listen, the confidence boost I had in Japan, being taller than everyone, being checked out by all the chicks and stuff, that's awesome. I'm trying to ride that high. I'm not trying to go to fucking Switzerland where the dudes have full chiseled jawlines, massive beards, testosterone that makes me look like a fucking trans girl in their teens or something. And just like the epitome of a male, right? I don't want to be up against that. Are you kidding me? No, I'm good, bro. I'm good staying like punching below my weight class. Yeah. I'm tactically choosing where I'm going, man. Yeah, Indonesia would be a good choice. The self-realization? Oh, I'm very self-aware. Like, I'm not a particularly great-looking guy over here in the States. I'm pretty small over here in the States. In terms of height, I'm 5'8", which is, like, considered pretty short here in the States. I'm not very desirable. But in Japan, I was. And in a lot of those countries, you will be if you're a white dude. They fucking love white dudes. And their average height for their men is like 5'4". Maybe 5'6". So you're owning. Like, yeah. And your money's going to go way further as well. Like, it's kind of just a no-brainer for me. Also, like, their food. Bro, the food in a lot of Europe is ass. Yeah. Like, I was offered, you know, when I was finishing my degree, I was offered to do this like study abroad program over in the UK. And I was like, no. And they're like, oh, it'll be great lab experience for you. You could check out these catacombs. It'll be really good forensics experience for you. And I was like, I don't want to go to the UK. I don't want to, even if it's a fucking all expense trip, I don't want to go to the UK, dude. Their food is gross. Their country's fucking dirty. It's just as crime-ridden as most places here. I'm like, I don't want to go over there. Why would I want to go over there? I'm good. Like, I could see going to, like, what is it, Greenland? Or is it Iceland? Wherever, like, Lord of the Rings was filmed. Like, don't get me wrong, that shit is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful over there. But, I can find places that look just as good as that here in the U.S. I mean, we have tons and tons. Like, I grew up in Oregon, dude. We have tons of, like, forests and foliage-filled areas that are just beautiful as well. There's tons of places in the U.S. you can go. I don't know. Europe is not really that interesting to me, dude. And also, like, what culture do they have there to experience? Like, what's the culture in the UK? Like, I go to Japan, you have to learn a whole new set of culture. It's crazy culture shock. Everything is so different. How people conduct themselves, how you're expected to conduct yourselves, the things you're even just allowed to do, you know? It's crazy. It's a massive difference. What happened to my hairline? The hell? Nothing. It's the same it's always been. Check Discord. What? What am I checking on Discord? What am I checking? Stolen culture mostly, yeah. Just general chat. Oh, that's your finger? Ooh. Like that's an... Looks like it's at a different angle. Solid biscuits of cereal you soak in milk to eat in the mush. I'm good. I'm good. That doesn't sound good at all. That sounds gross. My hairline, fix it. Brother, I don't know what you mean. This is just my hairline. I don't know what you're talking about. This is just how it is. So watch the video about me being bald on the channel. I literally show pictures of me as a child. Same hairline, and it's not changed. Half a widow's peak? Okay. Where's your guys' stream of your face? Let's go live. I'll put you up on the channel. Let's go. Let's see it. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought, huh? That's what I thought. Interesting. Gotta love the anonymous people that hide their face trying to say something. Interesting. Maybe get your confidence up a little bit, huh? Let's see it. I'll pull you up on stream. You guys could go live. You guys are in the Discord, right? Turn on your cam on the Discord. I could show you on stream and we can see. No? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, or stop caring. That's valid. I'm not gonna Google that. I feel like that is gonna be probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. I don't trust it. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and head to work. I appreciate everybody for stopping by. When I say head to work, I literally mean grab my laptop right there and sign in. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by. Appreciate everyone for hanging out. All of the 49 likes on the stream. Jesus Christ. I appreciate all the support, guys. Very nice of you. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And I'll see all of you in the next stream or video. I don't know when that will be. Maybe it'll be later today. I don't know. We'll kind of see. I've been playing a lot of Helldivers, though. And I can't really stream that, so we'll see. Anyway, have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.